never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenched in the blood I spilled just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happy face? Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight. Better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happy face?
Hello everyone. Tune in on twitch.tv/boomtv and twitch.tv/avgl. My name is Axel Toss, and I am so pleased to be joined by Nito, aka Nito Queen RL. We've got an awesome showcase in store for you today. Intel inspires future gaming stars streamer showdown. Basically what's happening today, we have a ton of amazing Rocket League clips. We need you to help us vote on the clips, and then we're going to dish out some cash to the best clips by the end of the day. That's going to be a ton of fun. At the same time, we're also going to have an exhibition tournament involving the teams from Intel Inspires. These teams have qualified to get to this point, and we're going to watch them go at it on the Rocket League pitch. So it's going to be an awesome day. Nito, great to have you here. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm so excited to be here. I'm excited to see these students competing together to possibly get some scholarship money, which is insane for me to think about when I think about how far gaming has come. And now people are getting scholarship money to go to college to play games. So I'm super hyped for this, and I can't wait to see what kind of Rocket League we watch today.
And I do want to shed some more light on what exactly Intel Inspires is. And if you haven't seen this before, tell your friends this is going on because it's a pretty cool opportunity. It's effectively for people who are going through high school and college. And it's kind of like an amateur scene, you might say, not quite the pro leagues like RLCS, but an amazing opportunity if you are in school and you're looking for opportunity. And if you're looking for scholarships, it's easy to find information. Just Google Intel Inspires. Basically, $250,000 up for grabs in scholarships through this program, which is super cool. I love seeing just support in the education side of things, especially in Rocket League. So over $250,000 in cash through scholarships, over 250 colleges participating, and over 500 scouts and coaches watching. So amazing opportunity for any of you guys who are still going through the high school and college grind. But without any further ado, I think we're ready to start looking at some clips. Nito, are you ready to see some of these clips? What are you expecting, Nito, from these clips from these players?
I want to see a little bit of flair. Maybe, maybe they're not going to be like top level clips. I'm not going to see 7 flip resets happening on the screen, but I want to see some crazy stuff happening. Maybe we'll see some funny moments between friends. So we'll just have to see what comes up on the screen.
Well, if everyone's okay with it, let's roll the clips. Guys, keep in mind, you're going to be voting on this, so get ready to vote. Keep these in mind. It's kind of the voting season with what's going on in the world. Let's see what happens here.
Hello.
There you go. That's a straight-up block. That's always nice. You block a clear and you send it in.
It's that read off of the hit off of his opponent where he's able to get it. So it was nice, a nice clear shot onto the net. Worked out for him.
Looks like that was Dubsy62 on Twitch.tv. Now we have the second clip incoming. That was a bit of a musty play, a musty double tap off the backboard. I like that.
That wasn't so bad. Are we moving on to the next one?
It looks like it.
All right, this guy gets a flip reset and it goes straight in. It's let's go. I always love it when they pull out the let's go.
It's kind of like that's kind of a fake flip reset, I guess. He just
he
used
it. He used the flip.
Okay,
he needed the little
fair.
power
That's
behind
fair.
it. Yeah. All right,
here we go into clip number 4. It looks like a kickoff attempt here up the sidewall. These are always fun. If you get those kickoff goals, you're always feeling happy. Okay.
Little ceiling shot. It looked like he kind of hit it as a musty.
Yep.
So
that's
there you go.
What that was.
It looks pretty clean.
Kicking off the ceiling and then mixing in the backflip to press the issue.
All right, here's this guy checking behind him and make sure he's clear to go. Oh, is he gonna? He's gonna get the read, and he does. What a perfect double touch for Dubsy RL in the final clip.
Okay, that one was pretty nice. Double touches are good in general, but when you're able to figure out the angle that we just saw there, where he was literally double tapping it off of like a crazy angle, that's going to be pretty high up there in our book. So it's now your turn to vote. If you're watching this, you should be able to have an option to hover your mouse over one of these letters, as you can see, A, B, C, D, E. We're not confusing anyone with not going in alphabetical order. Now is the time to vote, and we're going to be seeing 25 clips today. So how this is going to work, we're going to be accumulating points onto each of these clips. The best clips are going to advance to the last round. So 1 out of these 5 clips will make it to the final round. So keep that in mind as you see the little miniatures of what these clips look like. Are we allowed to provide input, Nito? What
I was about to say, like,
I think we're allowed to give our opinions.
All right.
What are you thinking?
Honestly, I like the ceiling shot into Musty simply because it was clean. The guy was like, hype about it as well, and also like you said, the double touch that was from Pop Quiz C.
Yep, that's C.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's not to keep in mind this wasn't necessarily the order we showed them in. So don't be fooled. I think I am gravitating towards C personally. I just think the double touch with the crazy angle, that's super nice.
Yes, he nailed it, as they say. So we'll see what chat decides. I think you like Axel Toss said, there is an overlay on the desktop that you have to like hover your mouse over to be able to vote. So you'll get those votes in, and we'll get to see who makes it through and who gets the most votes too. Because you get a percentage of votes, and then at the end we can see who had got voted for the most. So.
And congrats to Killa Kuno RL, Pop Quiz, Dubsy RL, and Volt Destroyer RL for even being involved with this. It's pretty cool that you guys were able to get those clips in. And if you're watching this and you guys are really enjoy these plays, go look these guys up on Twitch. Show them your support, even if they might not advance past this round. I'm sure they would appreciate it if you guys checked out their Twitch and supported them in the future. I'm very impressed by all these plays. Why can't we all win? Nito, why can't everyone just win?
That's the one thing about Rocket League that surprised me. I'm not a super competitive person, but for some reason it's my main game, and it's like a 100% competitive game. There's only one winner, so we'll find out who it is.
Get your votes in now. I love the technology we have. We can be so interactive with the chat. You can move your mouse over the screen, and there should be an option for you guys to click on the letter that you think is the best. Lots of variety in our first group of clips here, and we will show the results as soon as they are ready. So do not fear. And here we go into the results. Oh, I guess we're gonna show them again. I like it. We're going from A to E, as we see the first one in slow mo. The musty off the back wall and the double touch. Now this is from a 1v1, Nito.
Yes, it is.
How do you kind of weigh your the skill or the impressiveness of a play in the context of a 1v1 versus what we're seeing here, which is 3 versus 3?
Right. So that guy, he was in a good position. He set himself up. I think in 1v1s, I personally feel like there's a lot more stakes when it comes to close shots where they're defendable. So to make that final decision, get the flick over or the read from the back wall, I think it's a pretty good play in itself in ones or in any mode. But yeah, it's I like ones a lot because you can take
You're crazy.
those.
Nito, I respect you so much.
Oh my gosh.
You are a brave soul for enjoying the 1v1 environment.
Yeah,
I think there's a meme out there that only psychopaths enjoy 1v1.
Something like that.
Not
I completely understand. It's one of those things where I think they're like, yeah, you have to be a masochist or something like that to like 1v1s. But it's the one place where I've seen the most improvement. So I continue to chug along and doing some 1v1s. But yeah, I know. I mean, it's the place where you can learn mechanics like this. You have more time, and depending on like the options you want to take in 1v1s, you can get a little fancy with it. So that's also why I like it too. Like this kid right here coming off of the ceiling again. I thought that was a really nice play. Just to make it, I like when you can just like add a little spin and you make it look so much nicer.
See, a part of this too, I mean, they're up 5-1, so it's like, well, he didn't necessarily need to clown on his opponents, but when you're feeling it, you almost make your best plays when you're just having a great game and you're able to really just keep tying it together. So even though they had a huge lead here, I still respect and appreciate the skill involved. And you also got to love the kickoff goals. It's
True.
like it's one of those things in pro play, especially if you're able to tie those plays together and get some consistent kickoff goals. We see some teams achieve that. And if you're able to do that, that's such a huge asset. So I'm always a fan of seeing those kickoff goals, seeing the creativity. Even sometimes you have those fake kickoffs where you're throwing your opponents off. I'm excited to see kind of the evolution of kickoff plays as Rocket League continues into the future. As we saw a very nice kickoff goal here from our player on the orange team, Pop Quiz. Again, keep these in mind as I believe we're going to pull up the voting again after we see these clips one more time here. And now we're looking at another one. Slow motion.
This is that pretty
block.
Yeah, like dunk. off of
The
the
dunk.
opponent off the back wall. Yeah, like you were saying before, with kickoffs in the highest level, it's like getting that passing play as quick as possible. Like if you have that possession and that opportunity and everyone's in the right spot, yeah, I can agree. It could be a pretty deadly meta and for teams to just like basically I don't know how to volley it in between each other right after the kickoff. I think that would be incredible to see at like the highest level consistently, you know? People just
Definitely.
taking advantage of those kickoffs. But this one,
Especially like if you're down by 2 with 10 seconds to go, a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I give up. But it's like, no, if you have your kickoff goals down to a science, that's a great feeling because any game is within your grasp, even if you're down by 2 with 10 seconds to go. If you
exactly.
can manage those kickoff goals, you're gonna be happy. Okay, this is my favorite. I'm sorry, I like this one the best. Sorry, Nito.
It's all good. You know, we got to have a little bit of
Oh.
competition. Get the chat head to head, trying to argue which one is the best clip here. It is. It's from like, I think it was right before half field. He comes off the wall to read that. So that's pretty impressive. Does it? Yeah, and he throws it himself. So he sets himself up for that one. It's pretty nice.
Maybe taking it from his teammate, or there's some nice comms there. So here we see Volt Destroyer going up, hitting it towards the back wall. And here's where you really have to read it. How do you angle this towards the goal? First of all, you don't know how it's going to bounce off the back wall, because that's kind of a weird place where it's kind of towards the corner, and you kind of have to guess. You have to do a little bit of guessing there. But the fact that that was able to work itself out is very impressive. So get your votes in. A, B, C, D, E. You see them there. See, it seems like there's a little bit of inconsistency between the letters and the plays we're seeing. So maybe we'll get some clarification on that, because the last clip we just saw, Volt Destroyer RL, that's not the double tap. We're seeing it from Pop Quiz and C. So
Oh yeah, weird. Oh, all right. Okay. So yeah, so Kuno, yeah, like you said, it was that 1v1 play. He set himself up in the musty and got the dunk off of the back wall. So I can totally see how that one tied it up with Pop Quiz. Another read and kind of having to make sure your car is pointed right at the goal to get that in. So yeah, that one's tough. I think
So
between the
there-
two.
Yeah,
I
so
would
there
choose
is a
Pop
tie,
Quiz.
right? There's a tie between B and C. We're doing a runoff right now. So I'm assuming everyone vote again. If you voted for the other letters, decide between B and C which one you like the most. And the one that I said I like the most is in our top 2. So I don't know if I should even say anything else, because I'm sticking with what I picked. I'm sticking with what I said. But I love that we have a tie to start things off. We got a runoff, like in Georgia. No
Right? Yeah.
politics
No.
here.
I think I preferred the double tap.
Okay, we're gonna see him again here.
This one is. Wait. The clips have to be in a different order. Wait.
Let's go.
Oh, so the names were mixed up in the graphic
Right.
before. Gotcha.
But this is one of our final 2 clips at this point. This
Got
shot from
it.
Kuno RL. You know, he does do the flip reset, and he gets. It's not like he deviated the ball
Right.
remarkably. Like he just tapped it ever so slightly to change the direction. So I see this one more as a defensive volley, perhaps. Because
I could agree.
I mean, you know, the trajectory of the ball wasn't really changed, even though it was a cool play and cool mechanics. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Like it's he finally got that down. He has the flip reset. But yeah, I think it can be impressive when people use the flip reset delayed in order to kind of bait a goalie to come out at you, you know, to make them make that decision, and then oops, or hey, I have the flip still, so I can still hit it. But yeah, no, I think between the two.
So it's these two. So the one I mentioned is not involved, which is fine. But what's interesting here is both these goals are pretty similar. Like at least the angle of entry and well, yeah, that's the kind of, it's, you know, not a blazing goal, just kind of slow moving, but very technical.
True.
And then the second one is the kickoff goal.
The kickoff goal, and then so we have the first one, and then the one that we just saw was, I think I got so tripped up because the graphic was showing me other people's goals. But anyway, I'm sure the chat is also on the same boat with me. It was gonna be fixed for the next one, but I think that second one, the ceiling musty, it will probably be my pick. over the
I
two
think
of those.
I think so too. Amongst those two, and the fact that it is a kickoff gold probably does add a little weight for me. But let us know what you guys think. You should be able to click on whichever one you think is the best between those two clips. Only one can make it to the finals. But I love the goals that we're seeing so far. I wish I was that good at Rocket League. I have some cool clips, but maybe not quite good enough for this competition.
I think I could get in on this. I sometimes I'm not a ranked warrior. I don't grind ranks, so my ranks aren't fantastic. But I consistently I'll do some cool things here and there, and people will be like, "Wow, like what rank are you?" My rank command is just guess in my chat now, and I'll get it like all through the spectrum of ranks. So people don't really know what ranks they're seeing usually when they see certain mechanics or skills. But yeah, I mean, from what I can see with this group of clips, I'm excited to see the other batch after and see kind of like where the skill ceiling lies, and if we'll see some really nutty stuff.
So you said you're not a ranked warrior. So do you mean you play a lot of customs with friends? Is that how you get better, or what? What's the
Yeah.
story
So I
there?
first started.
By the way, we're calculating the results in the background.
Right. I didn't play ranked for 800 hours when I first got the game. But I was also like in the dark about the Rocket League scene in general, and I was just kind of playing with my friends in casuals and, like you said, in private matches. So my first like Rocket League experience was not exactly competitive because I never liked the competitive aspect of games usually anyway. But then I gained so many bad habits from doing that. That's kind of why I play ones now, because that was the only place I could see them and then break that habit after like 1,000 hours of doing the wrong thing. So yeah, that's how I kind of got into that. And I was really focused on 1v1 ranked until I felt like I was having fun again, and I kind of have stepped away from playing ranked. But yeah, I like to remind people that there are lots of different types of Rocket League players, and not everybody, like freestylers, they're not focused on that rank. They're more focused on that specific mechanic that they want to do, and yeah, so it's pretty cool.
I think technically, like, grinding 1v1 is a great way to improve. Technically, you just have to have the mental fortitude to do it, because in 1v1 there's no one to blame if you mess up. It's on you, and you have to go to bed with that knowledge. Now, if you're on a team with other two people, you can kind of always blame your teammates. Psychologically, that might be easier to manage, which is why I only play 3v3, because I can't handle the 1v1. Wow. Okay, you guys, we keep tying. We have to decide which one is the winner.
It's time to swing the vote.
As I was saying, though, 1v1, a great way to improve, and also a lot of the most skilled players arguably are like 1v1 gods, because you have to pull off some ridiculous plays, which involves a huge development in skills. So here we go. We're gonna see these two clips again. We need to find a winner. We need everyone to vote. This is the first one here from Kuno RL. Going up to the skies, 3v3 environment. Nice little redirect. Not a huge redirect, but just enough to sneak it into the right side of the goal. And this is your first clip that is up for the vote tally. Remember, only one of these clips can advance to the final round, which will happen at the end of the stream today. He had he has the catch. It's super nice here too, setting himself up for it. Yep.
And then he gets the lip reset. It's decent. The next one, personally, I think has a little bit more, like you said, it's coming right off of the kickoff. He makes the correct decision, has plenty of boost. His teammate executes it perfectly. He calls it, I'm pretty sure. I see he's blocking it with his own camera, but he calls something with quick chest. So he says, I got it. This guy does a little spin and gets a little musty off the ceiling. I really like it.
Yeah. See, I think that one gets it. I pop quiz off the kickoff, up the side, and he decides to go up off the ceiling, kicks it down, turns his car around, it does a backflip, and there is a tangible trajectory change on the ball with that hit, because we see the defender coming up, getting ready to block it. The defender did not expect him to come off the ceiling and hit it again. So I think I have my choice. I'm not gonna reveal it, but I think I know which one I would vote for.
I picked this one. I'll reveal mine. Oh man, no, but technically speaking, yeah, I think the stakes are a little bit higher in this one, and maybe not necessarily with the score, but with the defensive positioning. Whereas the last one, the entire defense was kind of pushed up and kind of allowed them to make the decision to have that flip reset. So
Yeah, and that second shot, there's just more pace on it. I didn't see the numbers exactly at the bottom. I wasn't paying that closely of attention, but just the fact of the matter of just the faster shot that was probably more necessary than the slow shot from the first clip. I'm probably leaning towards C for pop quiz. But guys, it is time to vote again. If you scroll your mouse over the screen, you should be able to select your vote. We're down to 2. They've already tied, and we're going to see if they tie again. We might have to do some sort of tiebreaker if they tie again. I don't think it's possible, but make sure you get your votes in, guys, and then we're going to see which one of those clips will be advancing to the final round. We're seeing a lot of skill in Rocket League today. I like it.
me too. I'm wondering, like, I guess if there's another tie, okay.
I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and pull up the leaderboard from those clips. Who's going to be our winner? It is going to be Pop Quiz, just barely. And look at how close all of them are. Just within a vote. Yeah, just honestly, all 4 of those top 4. Sorry, Vault Destroyer RL, but all 4 of those top 4 are pretty close to each other, which is kind of showing how much skill we're seeing. But Pop Quiz, he's going to take it by a hair. Very impressive, which is that last one we saw, Pop Quiz coming off the ceiling and doing the backflip to get that goal. I think that was a 2v2 also. But well done, Pop Quiz. And now it is time to advance to our first exhibition match.
Ooh,
and again,
exciting.
ladies and gents, buckle up because we got a lot of exciting stuff coming your way. We have a laptop we're giving away a little later. Stay tuned. We're going to tell you how to get that. I think the graphic might have been showing itself on the stream, but we have clips that we're going to be voting for, and we also have an exhibition tournament involving teams from the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars program, where these guys are in high school and college. They're not necessarily in the pro scene, but they're incredibly capable at Rocket League and very good at the game. So as soon as the exhibition match is ready, we're going to scroll on into that. And I believe our first match, actually, let me make sure I get this right. The first match is going to be Team Riptide against the University of College.
You gotta love those names. You know, they want to be an open book. They don't want to have any biases, you know, because there's recruiters watching. The University of College, they have that aim to get that scholarship. Maybe they'll get themselves into a university or college with a little scholarship from today. No, that's super exciting to just have the opportunity to play a video game and get money for school. It blows my mind. It does. Oh, we're gonna get right into the first matchup here. So U of College is a team made up. A team that is made up of. Let me pull them up here. We got a Vian, a Stanley, and Young Mula 22. We're on the opposite side. Team Riptide. It's Camos, Noah, Zorro, and MLGP Cryonics. I love these names.
And to start things off, we see a goal from the University of College. And guys, the format we have, we're going to play all 3 games. Technically, it's a best of 3, but we're going to play all 3 games, even if one of our teams is able to get a 2-0 lead. So it's going to be a lot of fun Rocket League, no matter what. But as Nito said, Team Riptide against University of College. Already seeing a nice save there from Stanley. Something you really look out for. Obviously, we don't know what to expect from these guys. I don't. Nito, forgive me if I'm wrong. I don't think you've seen these guys in action before.
Nope, certainly haven't.
Right. So what we kind of look out for is like how fast are they playing? You know, what kind of speed are we going to see from these players? These aren't all CS pros by any means, but it's a great indication of how good these guys are. Just seeing how fast they end up playing, as we see University College double committing on defense. You don't want to do that. That's a nice shot though from Avion. Going to try to redirect that into the goal. Still pretty back and forth. You know, it seems like they're very evenly matched so far. We're not seeing any crazy advantages. Just a moderate, mild 1-0 advantage through a minute and a half by the University College.
Yeah, no, they have some pretty solid rotations too. I'm looking at they're not really tripping each other up. I'm trying to, like you said, I'm trying to gauge what kind of rank I'm looking at. Like, are they using boost while supersonic? No, so they have a really good control on their speed, like you were saying earlier, and they're getting some good touches. That one almost getting enough speed, but not quite. But I'm really excited to kind of try and guess to see. But personally, I think these players seem to have a pretty good knowledge of this game in a competitive environment like this. So we have a lot of good saves on the goal line happening. Almost on the wall there, but not quite able to complete it there.
Yeah, really good pressure from the University of College there. And they might have some momentum here. Stanley trying to keep it on the offensive side. When you're in this position and you're placing a lot of threatening goals, it's really important to try to manage that boost and just keep that ball on the offensive side. Try to starve your opponents out and get yourself a goal. So University of College doing a great job staying on offense. There's a demo. Look out, and Avion, he's going to score that. Thank you very much. University of College going up 2-0.
I was a little concerned because they were kind of congested there, but it actually ended up working out for them. Team Riptide pushed up a little bit too much on the play. Avion gets the second goal of this game. So far, though, honestly, it could be anybody's game. Riptide has held them off pretty well, and it looks like U of College has had a couple more open net opportunities, but hasn't been able to land them.
Yeah, it's still very evenly matched, and it's critical to just get on offense. Just get on offense, get that momentum, start managing that boost properly for your team. So we'll have to see if Team Riptide can turn this around a little bit. That's dangerous. Okay, that was too easy. You can't let that happen. Definitely a folly on the defensive side. But Stanley, season 11 grand champ, doing a great job, kind of shadowing that ball. It's important to not overcommit, but Stanley did a great job there, just making sure that ball went in. And if you do that, your teammates are going to be happy. I've had so many, I don't know about you, but I've had many moments where I hit it right in front of the goal. Teammate, get the ball, finish it, and no one's there. So really heads up move there from Stanley to be in the right place at the right time and get a nice, easy goal.
And they had a really good fast break back there for the defense that they were all able to get back. I was worried there. They kind of pushed up again. But it seems like they have a really good handle on where they are on the field and what kind of opportunities they can take. Right now, though, it's a little bit scary for Avion, and he can't get the touch. I thought for sure he would have been able to. But Void Snowy is going to be able to read this one on the ground there. It was a pinch? Yeah, I think that's what caught him off guard. Yeah. Got
Those
some
are
speed
fun.
behind it.
The ground pinches are really fun. A pinch in general is the idea of a very fast-moving ball to take your opponent off guard. So we saw a defender there that was kind of left flat-footed. He's like, oh, okay, the ball's coming down. I'm here. I'm ready to save it. But no, the pinch off the ground, throwing him off guard. And that's one step in the right direction here for Team Riptide. But only 80 seconds left about, so not too much time for Riptide to get back into this. But we talked about kickoff goals earlier. There's always, there's almost always time in Rocket League to overcome these short deficits. So Team Riptide certainly not out of it yet.
For sure. I mean, that's one of my favorite things about 1v1s in particular is the sheer amount of kickoffs that can happen, and you could be down 5 goals in 30 seconds and still come back. And 3v3s is a little trickier. You have those people that are in the goal right off of the kickoff, so you kind of have to work around them. But it's possible. It is. I've seen it happen. And it's always impressive. We got 40 seconds, so they can definitely try to make a play off of this possession they got here. Void scored the last goal. He couldn't quite get it past Stanley there, though. It's going to be left on the blue side for the remainder of these 40 seconds.
Yeah, they don't want it on the blue side. They need to score to bring this back. And again, guys, this is effectively tournament format. The winner of this best of 3 in quotes will play the winner of our next exhibition match in effectively the final match, which will happen a little later. So, so every goal is important. Every win is important here as we see Stanley reach for the stars And that was actually probably a mistake on the defensive end, but really heads-up move by Stanley to identify that ball was not cleared properly, and he just sprinted in there. There wasn't any doubt that was going in.
Right, I was about to
So
say he was fast up to that ball, and then
Yep.
being able to move his guard away where it just dunked it down. So, really good moves by U of College in this first match, and they take away the first game of the series, or like the 3 games we're playing today.
We will play all 3 games. University of College going to take the 1-0 advantage here. Rule number 1 in play.
Oh my goodness!
Not trying to start any drama, but these
You're
guys
about
keep-
to, if you're gonna call it that.
Yeah, we won't get into that, I guess. But they're keeping it up. It obviously does not matter. But what's important for these guys, they want to be on the television. They want the camera time. So they're going to let the game go a little longer. Then they're going to dance with their little cards. But University of College, really solid game 1, honestly. Seemed
I
like they
agree.
had a lot of pressure the entire way through. Stanley definitely showing he's pretty good at this game. His numbers are pretty good there. Pretty high score, and then very involved all across the field. Goals, assists, saves, shots. He's doing it all.
True,
So
true.
very impressive. And that makes me feel like University of College might be a little favored because of how comfortable that was.
For them,
What do you
for-
think? Yeah, what do you think the key is for their opponents, I guess, to kind of bring this back as we slowly get into game number 2?
I think they need to start making some more opportunities for themselves. But at the same time, University of College had a very good defensive wall. They kept the possession most of the game, if I remember correctly. And then when they lost it, it was very quickly regained. So it's going to be about, maybe they got to pull out the demos. They got to start eliminating people on the field and looking to create opportunities, like I said before. And I'm just going to have to see what it is they got to do to create those opportunities. Because for me, the pace of the game seemed pretty even. It was just the fact that Riptide wasn't making any shots.
And sometimes a team is just able to get out of the gate super fast. I feel like in almost every series I've seen in Rocket League, and I've seen a lot of series. Ooh, as we see a great save from Camo on Team Riptide. But in any situation, that's why warm up is so important. It's going to take some time usually to warm up and get into the mode that you're really looking for. So maybe University of College able to find that quickly, but Riptide maybe a little bit slower to get into that groove. So certainly not out of it yet, but the pressure is on. If they lose this game, that is Team Riptide. Oh, another great save, another great shot and great save. If Team Riptide loses this game, they will not be advancing to our finals. So pretty critical game here. But I love what we're seeing. We're seeing very fast play. We've already seen some really awesome shots, but some even better saves. So these guys are playing quite well.
Right, they definitely want it. That's off the post. It's going to be
Okay.
put in by Youngblood, though. That was a very good read. I thought it was going to go on here, or this one, but right off of the post. Honestly, sometimes those backboard hits, it's like almost like a pseudo pass. Like even if you're not thinking about it and you want it to go in, sometimes that was the better option for it to come off the wall and meet your teammate.
Yeah,
So-
really good awareness from the whole team there. Every player involved, but also I think it speaks towards the pressure that we're seeing from University of College. They're keeping it up. Even as I speak here, they're keeping it on that blue side, and that pressure is mounting. So keeping the pedal to the metal, as they say, and we're seeing opportunity after opportunity for the University of College. So we'll have to see if Team Riptide can disrupt this at all. Oof, don't want to triple commit there.
Yeah, I'm now seeing like this because before it's in a tournament setting. We don't know if these teams have played in a tournament setting before, so I would assume maybe Team Riptide was shaking off some nerves. But right now it looks like U of College is just getting into their space. They look so coordinated right now with some of the plays. Like they can be all pushed up, but it won't be in a risk to them. Except for right now, it's the caster's curse, I swear. But I was talking about how they do find themselves in a position I've seen where they're all upfield, and that's just what happened here. Void was able to catch the ball and make a goal for them, which is super important.
Yeah, that almost seemed too easy. University of College has to be careful not to get cocky.
Right.
They had a really good game 1. They're showing some really nice things in game 2, but all it takes is one opening, and Riptide is right back in it. So I would expect University of College maybe kind of dial it back down a little bit, make sure they're staying in the right place, because you know that goal was way too easy, and I think all of them would agree. So let's see if they can tighten that up as we see University of College on the offensive side. Nice defense from Boyd Snowy, pushing it the other way. Another teammate going to go up onto that.
Oh, wow.
Right towards the goal, and that might have been too easy. Also, Riptide doing exactly what they need to do, bringing it back with some relatively simple plays.
Yeah, they were all pushed up, and then they rotated to the exact same corner together. I was watching them. I was like, oh no. As soon as I saw them all kind of get back there. But yeah, no, it's those simple things. They look really, really great on offense. But if you aren't able to be there for defense, then you've lost yourself the game in that sense. So Riptide has kind of figured that out. Oh, what a great save. Again, on the goal line. They've had 3 of those incredible goal line saves. So another one, it's happening. They're just ready for that.
I love it.
If they can keep the defensive wall and just catch them on those mistakes that they make because they're so eager to get a goal, then they could potentially take game 2.
It's making me think about the clip competition a little bit, because we've only seen goals. I wonder if there are going to be any saves in the clip competition, dare I ask. But I'm personally a huge fan of epic saves, and we've seen a lot of them already in this series. So a lot of fun. These guys really stepping up and playing some good Rocket League. Team Riptide up 2-1. About 90 seconds to go here in game number 2, trying to bring this series back. University of College, remember, they won the first game like 4-1. It was pretty dominant, so they're going to try to bring this back off the backboard. Not quite able to get there. The defense is there. Avion trying to keep the ball on that blue side. He gets demoed, though. This could be an opportunity for Riptide. Now Cryonics sending it back the other way. Picks up some boost in the middle, but it's going to be hit past him. And now University of College on the offensive side. That's Stanley. He stepped it up big time in game 1, and he's trying to bring it back here in game 2.
Really nice read off of the back wall, and he sends it top corner too.
It's a great shot, yeah.
Yeah. He was ready for that. Really good positioning. He saw his teammate was probably going to use the back wall to pass it. So I am gauging that University of College are probably higher ranked than Riptide, or they've played together longer. It just kind of feels like they have that communication down. But I don't see Riptide totally getting shut out here, because they're able to kind of read the mistakes that the University of College is making and take advantage of those things. So if they can maybe right here off of the wall, he's going to try and find somebody in the center, but no one is there. Cryonics setting this one mid. Once again, the rotations. Oh man, that would have been insane. The rotations in back defense for blue sometimes seem a little bit delayed. I think if they picked up the pace, much like University's doing now, they could take this game. 16
yeah,
seconds.
I mean, you know, you got to play smart, and these guys, they're in high school and college. These are smart cookies. I think I agree with you. University of College might have the advantage, but if Riptide can just play smart, they're definitely in this. As we are winding down to the end of regulation here in game 2, the teams are tied, which means we go to overtime. If you don't know Rocket League, that means the next goal is going to win this game. Golden goal situation. And remember, Riptide was up 2-1, and University of College, in theory, has the momentum here going into overtime, having scored most recently. I'm looking out for Stanley, see what he can do. He was effectively our MVP in game 1. Another great shot on goal, but the defense is just true from Riptide. So many defensive stands. The problem is, you can make phenomenal defensive plays all day long, but the problem is you're making defensive plays, which means you're not on offense. So Riptide needs to figure out how to change the field. But no, Avion says, nope, it's time to score. And guess what? That's a pass from Stanley, a great pass from Stanley, lofting it right over to Avion, and he's not going to miss that.
That was a really good showing by University of College. We do get one more game with these two teams, just for them. Like we said, there are recruitment happenings for these kids, so they get to show off their stuff one last time. Maybe the pressure's off for Riptide, and they can kind of loosen up and do some fancy stuff, because I've seen them kind of go out for individual plays. I wonder if that's something that they just are not able to counter with University of College. University of College was really solid. They were always there on the challenge, so maybe now they can just kind of take a breather, realize like, okay, you know, we didn't make it to the next exhibition, but we still have some time to show them what we got.
And we got a quick peek of the stats at the end there, and something that was very glaring was the shot differential. I don't know if you noticed that. It was, I believe, I'm trying to do the math retroactively in my head. 12, 13, I think it was 15 to 2. 15 to 2 shots in favor of the University of College. And that pretty much tells the story. We saw those ridiculous saves from Riptide, but University of College playing very quickly, staying on offense, and pouring on shot after shot after shot. So Riptide needs to figure out a way to slow them down and get some shots for themselves. We just saw a shot from them, though. That was pretty impressive. And now they're on the offensive side. That's what they really need to hold on to. Keep this on offense and keep getting those shots on goal. You're not going to win a game if you're getting outshot by 10 to 15 goals.
Exactly. There's just no. It doesn't make. There's no. The math is there, you know. And right now, Youngblood coming in 30 seconds in the game with the first goal, and I do think that Riptide has the opportunity here to just kind of relax and just maybe just go crazy and challenge a lot of things, because I think that's what they're lacking is that decision to challenge immediately, and then they get so pushed back because they're hesitating to go. And so maybe it's that communication piece that they need to work on, but so far they've seemed to be kind of warming up to the fast pace of the university's game.
And these games have been relatively close. We've seen some really good play from both sides. So sometimes it's such a narrow margin between these teams, as we see Void Snowy with another crazy save. My gosh,
right?
It's a testament to the offense that we're seeing from University College, but also just the ability to make these crazy saves. I love it, and Riptide definitely showing they're capable.
It's one of those things where, like you were saying, like you could have the most amazing defense in the world, but if you guys aren't putting any shots on target, then it's going to be very hard for you to win. And also it's like, I'm sure that those types of teams will play very defensively after they get one goal, and because they know, like, okay, we can hold them off for 5 minutes, no big deal. But it puts a lot of pressure on you. It's nice to have a cushion of goals, like, and be able to capitalize on scoring, but having a good defense is always impressive. So close.
And even though University College has already won this series, you can tell they're serious, because they have not slowed down at all. They are still assaulting the goal on the other side of the field, shot after shot. Very impressive stuff, but still a close game here. Riptide only down by 1, familiar situation from last game, where University College was able to win in overtime. So, pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Short passing play. Now, this will happen. You'll have a player that's just up the field,
right,
and you make a decision. Do you rotate back? A lot of people who read the textbook, they say, no, you got to rotate back. You got to rotate back. But there we see, that's a very good example of Youngblood staying up, identifying that his teammate had an angle on the ball, was chilling on like the 5-yard line. His teammates saw him. Great passing play, and that's a great way to score in Rocket League.
No, it's like one of my favorite things to see, because it's almost like we're so accustomed to that person pushing up with them in parallel. So when somebody's up the field and waiting for that redirect, it is always impressive. And Avion teaching us again what it's like. It's like that's a very
nasty.
Good
Look at this. So that ball might have been going in, but he positioned himself to make absolutely sure that was a goal. So really cool heads-up move there from Avion, and especially in the higher realms of Rocket League, you should almost never assume that you're going to score, because ridiculous saves happen. So Avion did a great job of making sure the goal was a goal, and that's a characteristic of a good Rocket League team and a good Rocket League player. So I'm really impressed by the University of College right now. And again, they're not slowing down. They know they're going to have a matchup coming here in probably an hour and a half, 2 hours or so, as they're going to be playing in the finals of our exhibition tournament. So they're just keeping up their winning ways, up 3-0. Only 2 minutes here for Riptide to try to get something in this series.
Right, just to show off a little bit. Maybe the thing is, like you said, the University of College, they are just taking this as if they needed to win it as well. They have the composure, and they're trying to take this as another game to warm up so they can bring these types of moves to the final. I'm actually really excited to see the other teams now, knowing that
these guys are good.
Yeah, that they can hold each other down and like pretty evenly. So close matches. It just came down to the scoreline. Oh my goodness! But that's what happens when they're so aggressive when that one player gets by, and that could definitely hurt them in the final if they don't get that under control. Who knows what team they'll meet who can take advantage of those situations where they can't score and no one's back.
Yeah, and again, I like what we're seeing here. These guys are good. These guys are all good at Rocket League, and there we see another great save. That's kind of the trend we've seen here, and something we should really be praising Riptide for.
Mm-hmm.
Their saves have been ridiculous. Some of these saves that we've seen from them could have been a finalist probably in our,
my
in our
goodness.
clip competition. So huge shout out to the defensive play we're seeing from Riptide, the saves that they're able to pull out, and look at this, able to find another goal. They're not done yet. They're going to try to get something, make something happen here, and they have time to do it. 59 seconds, plenty. It's an eternity in Rocket League. So I would love to see Riptide try to bring this back and at least get a check mark, one check mark for them.
Oh, that was almost such a great kickoff play, especially coming off of the momentum of that goal. I was actually rooting for them. I really wanted that to go in, but thankfully for you, College, they got that one under control. Nice little doink there by Cryonics in the midfield. They're going to try and push it out again from the blue side. They only got 30 seconds left. And U of College, once again, getting themselves a 2-goal lead, 30 seconds to go.
Look how forward they all play. It's like, is it confidence? Some people can be critical of that. They were all way up there, but they scored. So more power to them. Just keeping up that pressure, and like it's like they're just keeping up the pressure until they score.
Right.
And it's working.
I think that it's because they've realized that they've been able to get away with it before with this team. I'm sure, like, if let's say they kept shutting them out and they were punishing them for it, that they wouldn't be so eager to to push up. But again, also final match, they already solidified a place in the finals. It could also be like, let's try and get the most ridiculous clips, because I always feel that kind of energy from people who are up like maybe 5 goals in a match, and they'll start doing some very unorthodox stuff.
I love it. University of College taking the 3-0 sweep, get the brooms out. Riptide falling. But honestly, if you're a scout and you're scouting these guys out, I think both teams did a great job. You can obviously piece together the pros and cons of each team. I'm sure we have some scouts out there doing that right now. But what really stuck out to me is just the crazy saves we were seeing from Riptide. I mean, I think we love the offense that we saw from the University of College. I think the stats were similar in that last game. Just shot after shot after shot after shot after shot. If you're out shooting your opponents by 10 or more, you're having a great time. You're having a really good time playing Rocket League. But I really like the defense that we saw from Riptide. They could have easily been losing by much bigger margins,
right? But
they were able to keep it close, and they were able to keep it competitive. So I'm entertained. I'm having a good time.
Me too. I think that maybe it's tournament jitters for them. Who knows? And they know that there's a lot at stake for them, like real life stakes, money for school stakes. So it's one of those things where I can imagine maybe they have a solid offense, but they were only able to really like fortify that defense. But I saw like there were some of those saves that you see at RLCS level because of the way University was approaching the goals, like with the multiple passing. It's tough to save stuff like that because you have to expect it from every angle. So it was just insane to see.
And as a commentator, we're like, "Oh my gosh, it's a goal!" No, it's not. They saved that somehow, and
right.
That is so much fun as a commentator. Frustrating probably as a player, but fun for us. So University College taking the 3-0 sweep over Riptide. They're going to advance to the finals of our exhibition tournament. The next exhibition match we're going to see is going to be Grand Platts versus Reboot Esports. I'm sure all those guys were watching that match, staying tuned to the stream to see what they might have upcoming. But that's going to be another best of 3 in quotes because we're playing all 3 games, and that will determine who's going to play against the University of College. So we are going to go to a break. Before we do, you guys need to listen up because I have something very, very, very important to tell you. Nito's going to talk about Intel, but I'm going to talk about MSI first. We're very thankful for MSI and Intel. You can see their fancy logos in the bottom right of the screen. I'm actually using an MSI laptop right now, believe it or not, and it does have an Intel chip in it. I'm so sponsor friendly right now. It's great. But anyway, please welcome MSI as the official PC partner of Intel Inspires. Check them out to find innovative gaming products that can take your game to the next level. We are giving away a laptop. We're giving away an MSI laptop. Here is what you need to do. It's very complicated. It's a lot of math and science. And just kidding. It's very simple. All you have to do, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. I'm gonna double check because I know we're streaming in 2 locations, Boom TV and AVGL. I'm gonna double check with producers to make sure it doesn't matter which stream. But all you got to do is type exclamation mark giveaway in the chat, and you will be eligible to win a new GL65 MSI gaming laptop. I have an MSI gaming laptop right now. It's about 2 to 3 years old, but it still works really well for me. I'm using it as we speak. So maybe I should type this as well in the chat. But if you want to be eligible to win that laptop, type exclamation point giveaway.
Yes, and we'd also like to give a shout out and a huge thank you to the sponsor, Intel, for helping us bring this event to life and making this amazing 250,000 scholarship prize pool possible. I think that's an insane number, and it's amazing to see Intel getting involved with student gamers and making it a reality for these kids to just do what they love and still go to school. I think it's amazing. So you can visit intel.gg to check out 10th gen Intel core systems. Gaming happens with Intel. But otherwise, we are going to take a really quick break, so we'll be right back.
Oh, in the stream. That's probably smart. Probably smart. But then how do you get the Reddit thread of...
Take me to another place. Take me to another place. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spilled just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenching in the blood I spilled just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight, better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight, won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happen? Showing up. tonight, wait tonight. Bets are off. I'm gonna find my way tonight, wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? Showing off. Don't wanna have to wait tonight, wait tonight. Bets are off. I'm gonna find my way tonight, wait tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? What makes this happy?
Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm Axel Toss, joined by Nito Queen. That's a play on forgive me, that's a play on Nito Queen, right? From Pokemon?
It is.
Yes,
That's
I
like my
knew it.
first game series that I was obsessed with growing up. So yes, Nido Queen.
Okay, last side question. Which one did you start with? Which color?
Pokemon Red.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I started with yellow. Sorry,
Yeah.
everyone. I started with yellow.
Oh,
Anyway,
first
I'm
one.
Axel Toss, joined by Nito, and you are watching the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. We have a lot going on today. Remember, we're giving away an MSI laptop. Type exclamation mark giveaway to be eligible. But we have a lot of Rocket League going on. We got clips that we're having a competition with. The best clips are going to be voted on throughout the day, and then we'll make it to the end, and then we're going to find out who the clip champion is, and we're giving money to the people who have the best clips. And we also have an exhibition tournament going on with these Intel Rising Stars. These are high school and collegiate Rocket League athletes who are showing incredible promise in Rocket League. And Intel Inspires is a program allowing all these players to compete, and we have 4 of those teams in action today. So it's a pretty fun day. Nito, are you having a good time? How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic still, and it is so cool to see Rocket League at a student level because it is different from RLCS and that level of competitive where it is so sweaty. There's a meta, blah blah blah. But now we got to kind of like step outside of that, and we're still seeing high level Rocket League, but maybe in a different context. So I'm all about just kind of seeing Rocket League in its different forms.
I'm telling you, Nito, as someone who's been following Rocket League for a very long time and also playing Rocket League for a very long time, it is actually a little scary how good people are getting at this game.
Right.
And I almost want to tell people to stop getting so good because I want to make it. I want to make it into Grand Champion one day, but I can't do that.
Get that.
If all these 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, all these high schoolers are just beating me up. Okay, so stop beating up Axel Toss and let me win in ranked. Anyway, let's take a look. Let's roll the clips. We have more clips incoming.
True.
We're gonna show you guys 5 more clips. Let's get into them. This is where you have to use your memory to decide which one you like the best, and that was a crazy cut scream.
Right, he was super excited.
What just happened?
I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Maybe
We're
we'll
gonna
watch
see it
now.
again.
All right. Nice.
So this is
delayed kickoff there. He gets the dunk.
Is this a 1v2?
It seems like it. Interesting. Maybe he had his friends like 1v2 him, or it's ranked. And no, it's definitely in a private match. This is definitely in a private match. So.
All right. Void Snowy, letter A. Okay.
Letter A. Personally, private match clips in this context, although impressive what he did, he has the rank advantage probably, and and I'd like to see all the context of the other clips because this is a great shot. But depending on every other clip, then we can rank it against it. Again, a carry into the top and to the left side of the goal there. It was really, really nice, but we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, it wasn't like a crazy fast shot. It wasn't. We're not seeing any mustiness or flip resets or anything too crazy.
Hmm?
Just really nice control in the air,
Right.
taking that ball into the back of the net. Now we're going to the next clip. I already love the Christmas scene.
Ooh.
Ooh, puts the arms in the air. I love it. This is Panda Cloud 24, letter B as an option.
So I gotta choose B because his decal. It's a space station decal, and I'm a little biased.
Oh.
I'm a little bit biased. No, but this is a really great pickup and read off of the back wall. I like the double E touch. They always are satisfying to hit, to be able to get those reads. It wasn't like super out of range, you know. He did touch it right up to himself, and he would just kind of had to stay in the same place. It wasn't like super difficult to try and read it, but it's still a read nonetheless. And he did it past it. Well, that guy just whiffed, honestly, but he did it past the defender.
He kept him guessing the whole way through, and I love his reaction as if he's on the RLCS stage celebrating.
True.
Okay, on to the third clip. Goldie RL. Whoa, flippity doodah, flippity day. My oh my, into the right side of the goal. That was pretty nice. Just a little dribble play here.
Yo, he faked these kids out though. Look at. Wow, two of them. That's why my jaw's on the floor because I just
See,
saw them
and this
fly.
is why I always gravitate towards really liking the 3v3 clips, because what we just saw there, in 1v1 you're just getting past one person, which is fine, it's fine. But here, literally juking out the entirety of the other team, and that adds some points for me as far as impressiveness. He got past 3 people on his own.
Right, and then he managed to get the open net, the most important part of the play.
You don't want to miss it at that point. Yeah,
right. No, but I like that one a lot too. I've definitely been in situations like that, and every single time my jaw's on the floor, it's just like, oh my god. So, that was actually a very nice patience from him, and the fact that the ball came like straight down in front of the goal and he still got it, because that's a weird bounce right there.
Did he? Is that a flip there? He didn't flip at that. She's just boosting at it, right? I'm trying to. I don't think he had a flip there, right?
He was very patient, and that's
right.
Like, he got the touch and a lot of spins, a lot of waiting to see this touch, and it doesn't immediately come out, and he makes the right decision. He goes down and gets the double touch.
There's a point where you kind of have to hope it drops down to you, which is kind of maybe what he was hoping for, but super heads up, calculated perhaps, to where he hit that on the corner. He knew it was going to drop straight down, and he follows it through. I like it. Good job, Cloud with the K.
True. Good job. That was good. Yeah, I like the ability to how he has his car here. He can manipulate it any way at any point because he's using air roll, and I think that a player that was like highlighted for doing stuff like that in RLCS, like Gimmick, he's able to just kind of like move his car in any which way he can redirect himself on. Oh my god, that's just such a nice touch, bottom corner double touch from this guy, but he gets it with like the front or the flat end of his car. That's such a good read.
And a nice kickoff goal. And I want to let people know, in order to vote, we're going to leave it up to you guys in the chat. You are going to be voting, but in order to vote, you need to be on twitch.tv/boomtv. You will not be able to vote on AVGL. You should have both streams open anyway. But if you want to vote, you need to make sure that you are on the Boom TV Twitch stream. Voting will happen momentarily as we see this goal here from XSRL. Kickoff goal, floating on the right-hand side, double tapping to himself, and just perfect placement on that too, right to the lower left. And he's going to be happy with that in the camera. So now it is time. You can see below me and Nito all the letters. It is time for you to click on whichever one you like. You should be able to move your mouse over the stream and click on the letter that you like the most. I think I know which one I like the most.
I think I do too, simply because of my own reaction. Because I was sitting here looking at, I'm gonna say it, C, Goldie's double fake and flick into a goal, just simply because of the 2 people that fly by. Really, those types of clips get me every time, because you know that those guys are mauling. They're just mad.
You see, and they definitely don't want Goldie to win this competition. If the further Goldie goes, the worse it is for them.
True. But, I do, Honorary mention to Panda for the SSG decal. It's beautiful.
Sure.
And like you said, I do like the reaction to like having that much hype. And I think that the fact that these are streamer clips, that does go into like the quality of the clip, like the streamer's entertainment factor as well.
True. You guys who are voting, you can use whatever metrics you want. If you like the space station decal, no one's stopping you from voting in that direction. So make your votes now. Click on the letter that you want to see win, and we're going to reveal the votes momentarily. Again, make sure you are on twitch.tv/boomtv. You will not be able to vote on twitch.tv/avgl, but it's good to have both streams up anyway for fun. So make sure you put your mouse over the screen. Don't click on me. Get your mouse away from me. Stop it. Get the mouse away from me. Click down below, one of the letters down below. That is how you're going to put your vote in. My number 1 is Goldie. My number 2 is probably Evolved, letter D. And my number 3, just these double touches are just so impressive to me. My number 3 might be Exus RL.
Right, that one was really nice because he was able to use his second flip too to put himself in a better position to get the touch here. Right here, just flips himself there, gets the touch, and gets it down.
And
yeah,
just the placement too. Not a huge deal when you're low in the ranks, but as you get better at Rocket League, placement is so important. So if you're able to really find the deep corners of the net, you're going to do well for yourself and your team. So make sure you get your votes in, and we are going to reveal the votes when they are ready. I love this. This is so much fun. I feel like maybe this grouping overall a little better than the grouping that we initially saw, the first grouping. It's a lot of good plays here in this grouping. It's hard to pick.
I agree. I think that there is a lot of skill. Like I said, I think that we can take a lot of things into consideration: the stakes of the match they were in, the personality of the streamer, the decal they were wearing. I'm just kidding, but like just stuff like that. Where it's getting close with these clips to see, and it also helps that they were all in order, and I'm able to like my brain is able to tell me like, okay, this is C, this is, because I also just kind of got overwhelmed. But yeah, no, we got it though. I think Goldie is my number 1 pick. Access, I'm gonna put at number 2. And so C and then E, and my 3rd, I'm gonna give it to Panda because of the SSG decal.
I like it.
And it's
his celebration. The double arm pump. You love to see it. And look at the Christmas lights on his stream. By the way, guys, definitely go check out all these streamers. Show them your support. Wouldn't it be cool if you went and typed into their stream, "Oh, I saw your cool clip on the Intel Inspire stream. Great job."
That would make their day.
That would make their day. I'm sure they would love to see that. So go show support to all these players. Make sure you're getting your votes in. Remember, only one of these clips will advance to our final round. We're going to show you guys 25 clips in total. We are picking 1 from each group of 5. If you're good at math, that leaves 5 clips at the end, and that's who we will vote on to find out who's champion. $2,000 prize pool at the end. Here are our results. Whoa, it's an upset. The space station decal prevails. The Christmas lights prevail, and the crazy celebration. Panda Cloud 24 just barely edging out Goldie RL.
He does, like I said, sometimes it's that streamer factor too. He had the vibe that was right, and the chat felt it. And they gave it to him. I can respect it. Goldie though.
Dude, the triple fake, the fake into the beating the entire opposing team. I'm kind of feeling for Goldie not winning that one, but here is your winner of that group. Panda Cloud 24 sporting the beautiful space station gaming decal with the Christmas lights above, lofting it.
He's wearing a tiara. I didn't even notice.
Off the backboard. Wait, really?
Yeah, it's a little tiara. I thought it was the little like ninja headband, but it's a tiara. That's so cute. Princess Panda Cloud takes the clip dub. It is a nice read, and it's also impressive that he was able to not get that save there. Maybe it would have been an epic dunk in that case if the guy actually got a touch on it. But you know what? It doesn't matter. You got the win. You did it.
I love how close the voting was. Very, very close all around. That means your vote matters. Your vote is important. Make sure you're voting.
Your vote. Because
vote. you could be the difference between one of these guys getting to the finals and getting lots of money. and not getting lots of money. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see some brigades from some of these streamers where
Right,
they're
like
like,
call
look,
up your communities.
yeah, this
Get them
is
in
the
here.
time. Get on your little Twitter, get on your social medias, and tell your folks to come in and vote on your favorite clips. We'll have to see if that comes into effect later. But it is time to move into our next exhibition match. We have a very exciting exhibition tournament going on. Involving athletes from the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars program. These are high schoolers and collegiate athletes in Rocket League who are pretty darn good at the game, and we have 4 teams in action. So we are moments away from getting into our next exhibition match. It is going to be Grand Plats versus Reboot Esports, and once again, it is a best of 3. And we are going to be playing all 3 games. So based on what happened in the first match, I'm really excited to see what happens here in the second match. And we're in. And to remind everyone who's on each team, Reboot Esports is Remade, Matey, and Zen. Grand Plats is Volt Destroyer, Case, and Little Squid. These guys aren't letting me intro anyone, as Reboot's Maddie is going to be the first one to score. And I think there was a demo in the background too.
They're just starting it right off with the game, which is fun. It's cool. Just want to get everyone situated. All right, the kickoff goes in favor of Grand Plats. Now it's coming up. Oh, do we have a bot situation? Wait, are we getting a new lobby mate?
Lightning strikes! Lightning strikes everywhere! It's okay.
All right, no worries. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, depending on if we get a virtual server, sometimes the pings are really whack. Occasionally, I'll queue up for US East and it'll put me at EU for whatever reason. I don't know why it does that, but it's happened to me.
That's not ideal.
No.
That's not ideal.
I don't know, so a number of things could have happened there. Hopefully no one's having technical difficulties. But yeah, no, everyone gets a reset, I'm assuming. That goal doesn't count. And
we'll just start over. There's not a ton on the line here amongst these exhibition matches. I feel like servers have maybe even gotten better. Playing from Seattle on West Coast, I play on West server, and usually I'll get like 30 to 40 ping, but I've had games recently that's much lower. So shout out to, I guess, Psyonix and Epic Games if that is the case. I don't know, Nito, if you've ever played in a LAN environment. I know you were talking about how you were able to go to some LANs in the past. Have you? I'll tell you, one of my most favorite parts of playing Rocket League is being able to play with no ping. It's like a different game, and you can pretty much only do it on a LAN setup. I was able to commentate RLCS, so I could go onto the stage and no one would yell at me, and I would take advantage and I'd go play on that on the LAN server, and it's like butter.
Man. I can't imagine how it would be so like nice. With absolutely zero latency. Nice. No. I went to DreamHack Anaheim. I had an opportunity to play in the Boost Cup or whatever that they had there, but they chose, I don't know if you know Tryhouse, but the team I was supposed to go with chose Tryhouse over me, even though the night before I had beat him in a 1v1 for the spot. And then, so they gave him the spot over me, and I was like, oh, all right, whatever. But, we move on from those things. They ended up losing, so I was like, yeah, you would have won if I was on the team.
Wow. They messed up, Nito. They should have picked you.
They did. No hard feelings, though, because it was whatever. And I got to spend the day not stressed about the tournament. So we get the second exhibition match underway, rebooting Grand Plats. Hopefully we got a server that works for everybody. And oh my god, right off the bat, Quesadilla comes through and gets a great pass here from Little Squid.
I like that name. It's also a dangerous name because it might make my stomach grumble. So be careful with that. Quesadilla, why do you do that to us? But that's a great goal to start things off. And remember, folks, the winner of this match will play a little bit later against the University of College, who was able to win in our first exhibition match. Nice little micro tournament coming your way here. Grand Plats with an early lead. I'm trying to think of what skill Grand Plats would be, technically. I guess around champion, high champion, which might reveal itself soon, but getting an early lead here over Reboot.
True. Nice little flick there. It goes off into the corner. Zeniston can't quite get the control there. There's no one there for Grand Plats. Maddie's waiting for this touch. Hopefully, maybe a read coming up from it. Yeah, and they are. Ooh. Case, though, they're on the goal line.
Quesadilla with a nice save. Volt Destroyer trying to get it out of the defensive side and get on some offense. Good challenge there from Quesadilla. Neither here nor there. Well destroyer, another save. So I mean, Grand Plat's forced to be on defense here. Finally able to bring it the other way. So Reboot doing a pretty good job keeping the ball on offense when they're down 0-1. Don't want to let a Rocket League game get out of control. If you're only down by 1, definitely want to tie it up as fast as you can. So we'll have to see if Reboot can manage that remade, trying to loft it off the backboard. Not a great follow-up touch though.
Yeah, so far I've seen the game kind of played in the middle of the field, more like in the last matchup we saw. It was really dominated by the University of College. So right now they just need to try and find those open nets. Zeniston is going to try and get a touch here in the center. His teammate doesn't get the right read. It does get blocked near the goal line here. Zeniston, he's shooting it there, but the little squid's there for the save.
Sometimes I'll hit the ball pretty hard towards my own net just to make sure my teammates are on top of it. Is that bad to do? And I call it a back pass, and usually my teammates forgive me. But yeah, you got to be careful with the back passes. It could turn out wrong. Try to make it easy for your teammates. Ooh, nice save.
That was close, yeah. Ooh, up at the field, doesn't get the touch. That would have been a very, very cool redirect. Case is gonna stay behind here, little squid, maybe finding them down below, but it gets blocked by blue.
Yeah, pretty back and forth, as you said. This is the fun part for us. It's like, okay, how good are these guys? Is it going to be a blowout? And so far, very evenly matched. 2 minutes left here in game 1. Grand Plat's with only a 1-goal lead here. And kind of makes you think we're going to see something special because of how closely contested it is. We've been seeing lots of good saves all day, which means you got to put together either a passing play, some sort of crazy ceiling shot. You gotta do something special to try to get a goal, which is an indication of good players all across the field.
Yep, they gotta get creative. There's not a lot of holes.
Oh no!
As I say it, there was one created there.
Wait, what?
Oh my god! But we get slowly regaining some traction here. Grand Plat's a flick, no, but Remade is floating there for the save. Is they going to be able to... Oh, okay, he goes for boost instead. He's trying to look for the play. Interesting choice. Volt, though, takes the ball here. Dribbling, can't quite get the flick, though. That was unfortunate. It would have been a nice flick.
I have trouble with those two.
It's a little tiny... Oh my goodness. Super close. That one's going down. It's another volley. Just back and forth. Like you said before, I think they would help them if they took their time here. Almost a nice little passing play. Quick to stop it though. Reboot. And the teammates off the wall, they just need one more person there to send it. Doesn't quite get there.
The pressure is definitely on Reboot here. Only 20 seconds to tie this up, which is only about 2 to 3 possessions to try to make something happen, if that. And pretty much the last chance here to equalize this. Reboot trying to send it up the field. This is where good passing plays are important. Zeniston trying to send it to the middle, but Volt Destroyer not able to pick that up. And the ball hits the ground. Grand Plats take game number 1. Quesadilla. Making me hungry. But hey, it's a close game. And looking at the scorelines there, remember I talked about shot differential in the last series. Reboot actually having the better shot differential, 5-3. But kind of just a testament to how close that match was. We saw some good saves. Obviously, we saw some good shots. But at the end of the day, only 1 goal separating these guys. And that goal was made pretty early on. So effectively deadlocked most of the way there, except Grand Plat's able to secure that early goal, which proves the difference. And that means they're going to go up 1-0.
Yeah, I think that they're really evenly matched, like you said. But a lot of it might just be shaking off those first game nerves and trying to see what works for you and getting back into the, we've done this before. Just because we're on stream doesn't change things. So they just got to get the right rhythm, and hopefully we'll see more goals being scored here. It was just such a quick goal and then no goals after that. So they held it together pretty well. Grand Plats, let's see if they can do it again.
Yep. And we will play all 3 games. However, the winner effectively will be the team that gets 2 wins first, and the winner of the series will advance on to play against the University of College in our 3rd and final exhibition match a little bit later. So lots of pressure. It is a lot of pressure. These guys are on TV, so they're all going to be trying their hardest, and it's honestly a really good practice environment.
Oh my
People
goodness.
talk about ranked and practice benefits, but tournament environment is just so excellent for practice. I recommend everyone join a tournament, play in a tournament. It's a different feeling, and it's a lot of fun.
Agreed. Just being able to, like, even being comms with a team, because like sometimes when you're playing competitive and you're solo queuing, you don't have those steady comms, you don't have that kind of practice, and you can be a great teammate and you can be really good at adapting without those comms, but it kind of adds a layer of opportunity when you have that person that's like, okay, I'm gonna push up and we're gonna make a play, as opposed to trying to guess what your teammate's gonna do, you know? So yeah, I think tournaments are a great way to get better, and I think that's why people have gotten really, really far in a 6-man's environment, simply because of those comms that you get to practice. But yeah, having that pressure too. Like even the pros will tell you, like playing at a LAN even is so much more different than just playing ranked or playing scrims or even online Rocket League. Like we have to kind of suffer through nowadays because of COVID. But yeah, no, it's like a whole different level of gameplay when you change the environment and the stakes.
And I've seen arguments out there also for best of 3 in ranked. You know, just the element of being able to play the same team more than once is such, it's nice. You learn about your teammate, you learn about the opponent. You have ways to come back even if you lose the first game. So it's a lot better in that regard too. And I'm sure these guys are learning about each other right now. Again, we don't necessarily know how much they've played each other, but that's certainly an element. What happened in game 1? How do you adjust? And with the multi-game series, you're really able to utilize that. So we're halfway through this game, and we're still deadlocked. I want to say like the last 3 minutes of the last game, we also weren't seeing any goals. So really nice Rocket League being played all around. Who is going to make a mistake, or who's going to make an epic play? That's kind of what we're waiting for right here.
Right? They're just so... It reminds me of some of my ranked matches, because they're so evenly matched. And yeah, I think right now everybody's kind of taking it one by one. If we saw some more team plays being made, they could find those goals they're looking for. But yeah, no, right now it's a stalemate. 1:50 on the clock as they try and make something happen here. Get Demo on the goal line. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll
That's
help
a great, hey, I mean, that's a great point, honestly. Demos are a really nice way to, if it's a stalemate and you get some demos in there, that's a great way to break that stalemate. Speaking of which, oh no, that was way too slow rolling. You don't want those goals to go in.
No.
45 miles an hour, hit from like the 10-yard line on the other side.
They had just been, it was like just an unlucky like rotation back. The guy didn't even see him shoot, and it looks like he like turned away for a second and then tried to backtrack, but it wasn't enough.
It's like maybe a teammate's there. I'll leave it for the teammate.
Right,
Nope,
right.
no teammate there. Oh
That
well.
communication is super important.
I want to say leading up to that too, Grand Platz was doing a pretty good job managing boost. But Reboot, they were able to get a demo. So even though the demo happened, Grand Platz able to maintain their composure and get that goal. But still some time here. This is important for Reboot. They need to bring this back. This is their only chance. They've only got 70 seconds here to equalize the series and keep themselves alive. You know, remember, once a team gets 2 wins, they're moving on. And Grand Platz well on their way as adding another goal to their lead.
Absolutely. This one was unfortunately a pass
yeah.
from Reboot and a miss hit off of the back wall. Those pinches off of the wall, sometimes you're like, this is going to be sent. It's going to go my way, and it goes the opposite way, and it's probably like the worst when it does that, because usually when it goes the opposite way, that's towards the goal. When you're doing pinches.
That's one of those. You know, sorry guys, my bad.
Right.
It happens. You call it maybe an own assist, not an own goal, but he assisted his own goal. So best thing to do is just answer back immediately, and that's what they have to do. Only 40 seconds to try to get 2 goals. It is possible, but we've got to see something special here from Team Reboot. because Grand Plats, they are maintaining composure here and on the verge of advancing to our finals in this exhibition tournament.
Yep. Now we see. Oh, that's a pretty good play here. They're gonna get the touch. They are. They messed themselves up on the goal line. Grand Plat's there for the save, but just all there for the save, and then they were not there at all. None of them were there. But yeah, no, they kind of just got jumbled up there. Also, yeah, it got bumped. Maybe somebody got bumped in the goal, but it worked out. 15
And
seconds.
honestly, they were all pretty much throwing themselves at the goal. That's where we're at right now. When you only have 20, 15 seconds in the game, you've got to be hyper aggressive. You got to stay on your opponent's side of the field. You absolutely have to score. Can they make it happen again? Right now, they're on the defensive side, trying to send it the other way. Volt Destroyer is there, trying to put the nail in the coffin for Grand Platts. Got to get it up in the air, and that's actually a great defensive play. The player in the Fennec there, keeping it on the ground. That was Little Squid, which is going to secure the win for the Grand Platts. We are going to go ahead and play the third game, but effectively, the Grand Platts have won this series. Look at the numbers there, all pretty even across the board. Volt Destroyer definitely stepping it up there. 2 goals to his name, adding on 2 saves. He's the one who kind of put himself up above the rest, but still close all around. Just a 2-1 victory, so kudos to Reboot for really hanging in there. But we're going to get to see a game 3, but congrats to the Grand Platts. They're going to move on to play against the University of College in our exhibition tournament finals.
That will be interesting to see because Grand Platts, because of how their rotations are working right now and how even this team is, knowing University of College and how fast they were and how they like to push up together, like it could potentially be a good matchup. They could potentially see themselves getting punished a lot because of how patient this team seems to be with plays and they do make those opportunities. It's just like I said before, these two teams seem to be in a realm that's pretty even. So we'll see that those games that aren't super high scoring.
And you a fun way to we talk about the psychology of losing, right? It's harder to do in 1v1, but a good way to get to psychologically come to a nice conclusion with a loss. Just say you ran out of time. Look, if the game was a minute longer, we had it. We had it, guys. Don't worry. So maybe that's what Reboot is thinking here. Oh
wow!
And that should almost go in our clip competition. Look at that, Maddie floating it up to himself and double touching it neatly, should I say, into the right side of the goal. Very well done.
It was nice. I actually saw Maddie attempt that in the last match, so that's probably something that they were trying to go for a few times and just wasn't landing. And that time it did. It unfortunately was in the last game. It would have been great for them to, like this. Like I said, it could be a situation here now where Grand Platts are kind of taking it easy, or Reboot's like, you know what, there's not really any pressure now, and they're stepping it up.
Oh, and then, as I said, like they ran out of time in the last game. They were making the comeback happen, and then Maddie pulls out that play in game 3. What? It just shows these guys are all very good. Definitely go check them out on Twitch. Keep an eye on all these folks playing some really good Rocket League, and I'm sure this is not the last we will see of any of these guys in the amateur scene, if not the professional scene in Rocket League.
Right, they could potentially go to a school that participates in CRL, and I know that that's created a ton of opportunities for players and the top like Rocket League events. So yeah, no, it would be interesting to see these names pop up again in the future, maybe in CRL or on Twitch as somebody who's part of the Rocket League community.
Yeah, and I'd love to see Reboot put up a huge fight here, and that's exactly what they're doing. Remade with a demo onto Volt Destroyer. Demo, once again, can be a huge momentum swinger, and Volt Destroyer immediately getting his revenge on the same guy who demoed him. You'll love to see it. Perfectly balanced and beautiful.
All the demos.
Yep, opportunity there for Reboot, almost able to get another one in the back of the net. You can see, I mean, they are stepping it up a little bit. We talked about it earlier, especially in a tournament setting. How much time is it going to take to really get into your groove? And we see this a lot in RLCS, where teams drop to the lower bracket, but then they just start just destroying everyone just because they needed some time to really, get under control. So I think Reboot's doing a great job finding their form, and they're wishing they could go back in time right now because they're playing really well.
It almost looks like they're not thinking about it as much. Like, because like for me, there are some times where, oh my goodness, like Remade coming through here, getting a second goal for Reboot in the final match, but there was a play that they had almost made where two of them went up for the same ball. Obviously, that's not smart, but it allowed them to try something new, and they have, like I said, there's less pressure, and they don't have to worry about getting scored on. But here, they're still keeping a composure, really great defense, and they're getting the goal. So it's like you got to find that balance of being able to have an autopilot, but also be able to communicate effectively without being so under pressure. Because I think overthinking can kill Rocket League players, especially in an individual setting. And 1v1s is very apparent when you see somebody just thinking way too much and trying to take a lot of different options that aren't there. Whereas where you're used to doing something you've seen a million times before and you're kind of relaxed and in the moment, you can just go for it and nothing gets in your way.
I think that's a really good point. And I think there's a personal growth there where you have your own personal elements of, being on fire and playing how you want to play. But then also there's chemistry with your team. And that's something that's unspoken, but it's obvious when you're having chemistry, as we see the ball teetering on the edge. But when you see that chemistry really working out, that's where beauty reveals itself in Rocket League. And we see it at the pro scene. Everyone knows what it's like. You know what it's like when you're in ranked and you have that chemistry with your teammate. That's really what you're looking for. And we're seeing Reboot find that. But Grand Plat's finally able to respond. They would love to win all three. So they're not out of it quite yet. Volt Destroyer kind of tapping it to himself.
He got bumped and was still able to use his boost to get a pinch on the ground there. So that was a really good play by Volt Destroyer, able to keep control after the bump. Because some people, you get bumped and you just go flying, and you're like, well, time to go for a little stroll. But
is that a pool shot technically? I guess.
I guess it could be
something like that. Ooh.
Wow. Okay, equalizing it up.
Little squid, trying to evolve into medium squid, and that might just do it. Nothing too complicated there. He kind of just kept his focus on the ball, did a little turnaround, and went right back after it, taking his opponents off guard and equalizing the game here. Grand Plats trying to stay undefeated, even though they're already advancing to the finals. They don't want any blemishes on their report card.
Exactly. They're being recruited. They got all eyes on them. So even though, they're not, they solidified a spot in the finals, that they can maybe do a little something extra. And also it just shows that if you can keep your composure, even though the matches are over, in most tournament situations, you're going to have another series after this. So yeah, it's good to just keep the same momentum that you have throughout. But it's interesting to see the last match be so close like this.
Yeah, all these guys, every player we've seen, quite capable at the game of Rocket League, which is producing some very close matches, as it looks like we might advance into overtime. Don't want to say that too soon. Trying to sneak one in. That's Grand Plat on offense, but it will touch the ground, and we are in a golden goal situation. The next goal will win this game. Let's see who can find it. Remember, Reboot, they went up 2-0. Grand Plat's bringing it back, scoring 2 unanswered to make it a 2-2 scoreline. And if you're Team Reboot right now, you definitely want to score this. You want to get 1 win while you're on TV. At least 1 win.
Just 1. And it's possible. Look, Maddie, we saw them make the double touch before. That's a great pass, and their teammate just a little bit too early on the touch. Gets it rebounded off the back wall. They're still putting pressure, though. Right now, Grand Plat's able to get a nice play there. Gets stopped. Can Zen get the read? They don't. But that's there's a lot going on right now. I can't say who. Oh, that was dangerous, but they're bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean, Reboot, they're able to get these chances. They've had a couple. Here's another one potentially going towards the net. Oh, so close. I mean, there's a game on the other side, like a game in a game when you're on offense, especially when players are this good. You have to kind of decide, do I redirect? Do I try to pass it to a teammate? Do I fake? Right. So that's kind of what Reboot is grappling with. And unfortunately, they've not drawn well in these rock, paper, scissors moments where, maybe should have faked there instead of hit it. Maybe should have tried to pass it instead of faked it. So all those scenarios are happening here for these guys. But I still like the pressure we've been seeing from Reboot.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they're commanding this overtime. But again, like if you are having a strong presence in OT, you got to be careful. It could definitely punish you in the long run. Sometimes sometimes like like Team Envy, like the patience that Turbo Pulsa has sometimes in overtimes, like he doesn't want to score like soon. He just wants to be the first one to score, right? So they can hold overtimes for so long, and stuff like that. Where,
Oh, good.
like I
They
said, it's that moment, that opportunity, and Grand Plat took it to make the score. They were patient. Maybe they didn't have most of the possession for the overtime, but they had the possession when it mattered.
Oh, a little heartbreaking for Team Reboot,
Mm-hmm.
but Grand Plats, what a performance from them. They fell down 0-2 in the final game. They were able to equalize and then take the win in overtime. Volt Destroyer and Little Squid leading the charge. Might need to cook that quesadilla a little bit longer to get that crispy perfection. But the teammates able to prevail, and that's a really good sign going into the finals. Now we have two teams that are both undefeated 3-0 that are going to be facing off against each other in the finals. Of course, that's Grand Plats, who will go up against University of College a little bit later. But
Yeah.
wow, good series. That was a lot of fun. I like how you mentioned Turbo. That's like the perfect example to give when it comes to overtimes. The guy who's won so many world championships. Turbo,
Yeah, he's crazy.
Turbo was the guy at Landon who shut NRG down in the entirety of the North American scene after Justin made the goal to tie. Guess who scored 19 seconds into overtime? It was Turbo.
Turbo Bosa.
And to your point, I mean that's pretty much what it was. Just patience, maturity, especially at that level. And I think the season before he did the same thing in overtime, if I remember correctly, season 5, right?
He's an
It's just
overtime
that's a
champ.
Turbo thing. So yeah, patience is in overtime, absolutely integral.
Yeah, I think it
Um,
wins most of the time. If you're just like, okay, I just need to get the goal. It doesn't have to be fancy. I don't got to double touch it in. I know it's all so intense in that moment. You want to get that goal so fast so the game is over. But it's almost like if you do focus on that, you could take yourself away from actually making that goal. And it's the most important one. You got to make the whole match. So yeah, I think overtime, just like implications are like they tell a lot about a team.
and I like how even though they already won, they still made sure to finish up business
Right.
very purely. I think we have an interview ready, which is very exciting. We are going to be talking with one of our members of our winning team. It is none other than Quesadilla. Let's not tell him the proper way to spell it. But Quesadilla, first question, why do you enjoy making me hungry, and how did that match go for you?
Well, the name, I just like quesadillas, so that's
Yes.
first off.
Yes. Me too.
Yeah, it's very good food. And then the match, it went well. I feel like our team had very good communication, so we were able to push that onto the other team, where they seemed to struggle, especially in times that they were like trapped in their own goal. So that was really helpful.
Did you watch the first matchup by any chance?
No, we were training during that, so I didn't see
All
it.
right, no problem. It's just curious. You never know because you get to see the competition and stuff like that. Another question I have is: are you planning on going to a school that has some sort of Rocket League program like CRL where you can continue on competing in Rocket League?
Yep, I am planning on going to a school like that. At the moment, I don't think I'm quite ready for the team, but I think with a little bit more experience, I'll be able to push it to the serial.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a great opportunity for people that want to have that experience to take. So good on you for finding it and joining it. And you guys did amazing. It was awesome to watch.
Thank you.
Quesadilla, are you do you know your teammates personally, and are you guys trying to team up even longer than the competitions that you've been playing?
We are from the same state, and we participate in our state esports program. So that's how I came to meet them. I haven't really met them in person much because I just started in the program this year. So we haven't had any LAN events where I could see them, but they're one of the best of our state, at least in the esports program, and I thought we'd make a good team. So I asked them to join me, and they did.
And it worked out, obviously. I mean, you're here, you took
Yeah.
away the first or the second exhibition match that we had, and it's going to be interesting to see the matchup of you guys. But no, I'm trying to think of anything else I can ask. Do you have anything else you want to ask, Axel?
Yeah, so obviously you guys had a nice sweep there. The guys you're facing, University of College, they also swept their opponents. So what's kind of going to be your focus going into this final match? Obviously, this is much different from ranked. We're in a tournament environment. You're on TV. You have some very professional commentators talking about your games, which can be very nerve-wracking. What are you kind of keeping together in as the focus going into the final match?
We're going to continue to push our comms, I feel, and especially like anticipate the other team a little bit more than we did this series. But in the end, for us, this is just more fun and experience rather than just trying to win, I guess. I mean, obviously that's the end goal, but this is just a step towards our futures.
And then last question I have to ask, if someone is trying to make the perfect quesadilla, what's like one tip you would give?
Oh,
Is it the cheese ratio? Is it the temperature of the stove? Is it the tortilla brand? Just enlighten us, please.
I think it's usually the tortilla brand. Depending on how it's cooked, and especially the brand, you can get some really good tortillas. So those are
Corn or
what
flour?
really top the cake. Yep.
I agree.
Probably, I prefer flour, but there's great variants of each kind. So
True,
Yeah.
true.
I love it. All right, well, I'm getting hungry. Quesadilla, go get yourself a snack and get ready for
Sure.
the finals. Congrats on your win there, man.
thank you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we are going to go straight into some clips. I believe that's what we're doing.
Nice.
But why don't we do another small shout out of our supporting partners? I'm going to let Nito talk about the laptop because that's really
Sure.
cool.
Yeah.
I want to talk about Intel first. We'd like to give a shout out and a huge thank you to our sponsor, Intel, for helping us bring this event to life and making this amazing $250,000 scholarship pool possible. Visit intel.gg to check out the 10th gen Intel Core systems. Gaming happens with Intel. And the thing is, we've seen Intel all across esports, so it's really cool that they have this this opportunity for students. So again, if you're in high school, if you're in college, check out this Intel Inspires program. Over $250,000 in scholarships. It's actually crazy. And especially if you're interested in Rocket League. Obviously, they do other games also. So highly recommend you look into that.
Yeah, they had Fortnite and League of Legends the past 2 days, so there's a lot of opportunity, and they want to hook you up too. They have the official PC partner, MSI, who provided a laptop to give away to you guys today. So you can check out MSI to find innovative gaming products that can take your game to the next level. But if you want a chance to win, you have to be on twitch.tv/boomtv and type ! giveaway in the chat for your chance to win a brand new GL65 gaming laptop. And we've heard good things about the MSI gaming laptop. Axel Toss says he's using one right now, so it's reliable, and one of you guys gets to take it away today, so don't miss out on that.
Can I lift it up without breaking
Oh my god, yeah.
anything?
He literally has it in front of him, so it works. And definitely get in on that if you haven't already.
Sweet. Again, ! Giveaway. I will be so excited for you if you win. If you win, DM me and
Yeah, right?
tell
Let me
me you
know.
won because I want to borrow your laptop and congratulate you. Okay. I think we're ready to advance into our next groupings of clips. There's the nice graphic. Type ! Giveaway to be eligible to win that laptop. Remember, you got to be in the Boom TV Twitch chat. Twitch.tv/BoomTV. Make sure you're there. Go to the chat. Type ! Giveaway. Don't say anything that'll get you banned because then you probably won't win. All right,
They won't be able to message you.
are we rolling clips? Are we rolling the clips? Yes,
Let's
we
do it.
are. Here we go. All right, ladies and gents, remember, you know the drill. We're going to show you 5 clips, and then you're going to be able to vote. The voting is in the top left of your screen on twitch.tv/boomtv. And here is our
Alright.
first clip from KX.
Yeah, I was watching while you were explaining, and this one is pretty impressive. This guy gets a touch, has enough boost to come up to the ball for a flip reset, and Not unlike the last one, he delays it
Whoa.
and is able to get it on target. Yes, past the defender. It's very good. It is
Well,
very good.
I can't do that. I'm not physically capable of doing something like that, so I am already a huge fan of this play. My
Yeah.
goodness. Getting the flip reset and then just placing it ever so nicely, bottom left-hand side, that is so hard to defend, and that's why it wasn't defended. That is the first clip that we're looking at, and now we're going into the second clip. Let's see what happens here. Nice little flippy fake, and ushering it through. Okay. Just kind of keeping the opponents guessing here.
Yeah, so we saw Avion play in the series, so it's interesting to see his clip now. And I'm looking more so at his face cam. It's so unique. It's so close to his face, and I like the background effect that he has too. I don't know, it looks really nice. But anyway, speaking of the goal, I think it's not as mechanically impressive as the first one, but the fact that he's able to take the play from a save all the way into a goal. Looks like he's playing 2v2s here. So yeah, I like the little fake. He fakes him out. They think he's gonna maybe go for something a little bit more technically difficult, but he doesn't. He waits and he gets the top corner shot. So that's nice.
All right. Okay. Very nicely done. Let's move on into the third clip. Looks like a 3 versus 3 situation. Our player in the Halo doing some bumpy action. It's Nismo.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
lots of bumps. What's gonna happen here?
Oh man. Oh, he gets it though. Ooh, and he gets a bump of his own at the end. Oh man.
I guess we're calling this the derby play because we're seeing just cars flying around everywhere, and
Yeah.
his teammate might have helped him out in that.
I think
instance.
yeah, I think the last one I could definitely tell that the lobby was not as high ranked simply because of the man's camera settings. I was like, this guy, and then I had to make an inference, but no, I mean, it was hilarious. He got bumped so many times. He's like, well, I guess I'm gonna just take this opportunity and bump you guys back to make a goal. So it's definitely not as impressive as the first one or the second one, but I think it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think this is the hilarious entry into our third grouping of clips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some of these I think they said they could be epic fails too. So if they're entertaining enough as epic fails, like one of my favorite streamers that I used to watch simply because of their epic fails, air quotes, is Jesse. Just watching him failing, and it's just interesting to see the reactions streamers have. So maybe that could be a proponent here. But here we're watching somebody be patient here, maybe waiting for it looks like it's going to be a redirect. I think that's exactly what's happening here. Or a passing play. Okay. Wow. At first you'd think so, but he saw his teammate, and the teammate was also pushed up. So 2 people were pushed up to make that play happen.
Yeah, and really good patience, honestly. We see ProxRL kind of, there's a process of evaluating the field in front of you and making a decision. Do you rotate back? Do you wait for a pass? Right here, we see him like, okay, the ball's going back. Do I need to be scared? He's like, well, I don't need to be scared. I got a teammate there. So I'm going to turn around here and look for the pass. And you need to have confidence in your teammates to be able to do this. And not only does he do that, he passes it right back to his teammate.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done. That's some good Rocket League right there.
Absolutely. Just utilizing the entire team to make a shot. I think that's kind of where the meta is going.
All right, here is our next clip.
Sky Onyx E. Looks like this guy is
1 versus 1?
Yeah,
Is he 1v1?
Yeah, I can tell his camera settings are a little pulled back, so he probably likes doing aerial plays like this.
Wow.
Yeah. This was nice. Able to take it up the wall. Opponent's in a really good position to save it, but he makes this decision here and gets it over him. That's really nice.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. That using a lot of mechanics in the book there. Not only utilizing the sidewall, going up to the ceiling, and also jumping and boosting down to go faster to get underneath the ball to pull off the flip reset. This is pretty crazy. It's a pretty crazy shot.
Right. I think that for him to use the boost in this way right here, the first time, and then positioning himself, realizing he needs just a little bit more boost to get the angle, and he does it. He still has boost left over. That always impresses me when shots like that are made and there's still boost in the tank. Like, what else could he have done possibly if there wasn't a goal there, right?
This is there's a couple that I think are at the bottom, but otherwise we've got some good clips here. It's now time for you to vote. Remember, in order to vote, you need to be on twitch.tv/boomtv. And I think the voting is, you don't click on the boxes. I think I said that earlier. I was wrong. Don't click on the boxes. It sounds intuitive, but it's wrong.
It like pops up on the side.
Yeah, there's an option, I believe, in the top left, which you can click on whichever one you like the most. And I'm still like thinking through all of those.
Because the first one was really good right off the bat, and then it ended off really, really strong with Skyonyx. But I also really like the whole team play. I like the whole team passing play. I like that. I thought it was going to be a redirect, and that would have been cool. But the fact that he passed it to his teammate, who was also up, I don't know why. That's just like one of those, because I didn't see it happen. I was so focused on the person's camera. So the surprise factor, and I'm sure that's you got him the goal. I bet you the people on the field didn't know that was happening, and that's I think that's a testament to the greatness of that play.
I think that I am torn between A and E. To your point of we started off strong and we ended really strong there. Maybe I'm leaning towards Kayaks, our player in our player A, just because of all the stuff he is doing in the air and the fact that he got past 2 defenders instead of 1. But Skyonyx is kind of a Pokemon name like Nidoqueen, so that's hard too. True. But you can vote on whatever metrics you feel. Nito was really attracted to a space station decal earlier, instead of winning. So
yeah, right.
It's fair. It's all fair here.
Well, that's true. Like even people like Nismo Driver, where obviously not mechanically like the shots we saw, but just like we've all been there, you know, at that level of Rocket League. Yeah, like where everyone's just like hitting each other, and then it ends up being a really funny moment. So yeah, just vote however you feel. I think that's cool about these clips. Like they're streamer submitted clips, and it's from their streams. You can get all types of people streaming, and the entertainment factor, no matter what, is there. That's what I love about Rocket League too. Like across the ranks, you can always find some way to make Rocket League fun.
Get your votes in now. The time is probably winding down.
True.
Again, I think you hover your mouse over the stream, and it should be in the top left-hand quadrant of the stream. You should be able to vote on which of these clips you think will advance. Remember, we have 25 clips in total. We're going to take one winner from each group of 5. I know you might be like, whoa, no, these 2 are so good, they should both advance. Nope, that's not how it works here. Only one can advance from each group of 5. And what's really fun about that, at the very end, we're going to take our 5 best clips, and that's when we're dishing out the money. Remember, $2,000 is the prize pool for these clips, which is pretty crazy. Like, you're putting together literally 10 seconds of yourself playing a game, and you're getting money for it. If you told your parents that 10 years ago, they would kick you out of the house. Just appreciate how cool that is. But we need y'all to vote. Twitch.tv/boomtv. That's where you have to be to vote. Vote on your favorite.
True. Gotta make sure that the most worthy takes the dub. I mean, it's gonna be fun to see like all the final clips and having to choose between them. I think we've been like moving or gearing towards like the impressiveness of shots over other clips, but yeah, it's just that's the thing. There's so much variety in Rocket League. Like not any one of these clips have been, you know, that similar, you know. So that's one of those things that I love to see.
I'm almost quantifying it by like, okay, what can I not do? And I definitely cannot do whatever KX did there, our player A. But I also can't do what Skyonyx did, player E. So it's like, I think the point is I'm just not very good at Rocket League, and these guys are way above my level, but that's okay.
You can be good in other aspects. I think that.
Thank you, Nito.
You know, it's not all about the flip resets and the ceiling shots, and I think a lot of people, they put a lot of they stock into those moves, but sometimes it's all about the brain power too. That's why I like Prox's play, simply because it's so smart and it's a whole team effort, which is difficult to do. And I wish I had more context, like was it in ranked, is he playing with people that he knows? But otherwise, I think yeah, it's super cool to see all of the options you have, you know. in Rocket League. But I think we might be wrapping up voting here soon. I think we have 2 minutes to vote every single time, so we'll get to see finally. Oh, we get to see the results. KX, our first one, came on top. That makes sense.
Oh, look how close it is, though. I'm so surprised Chaotix only got one.
Right?
This is such a good play. Like, what?
Mhm.
Maybe people don't like the 1v1 plays for some reason.
Right?
I
And
don't know.
people also, like we said before, maybe they called up their friends and now they're all hanging out and
Right.
chat and getting swinging the vote. But no, that's also important. Like just having the community and the camaraderie and cheering on your friends. So KX though, very mechanically gifted shot to do here and to get past 2 people. Yeah, it was a great look, and I'm just gonna watch it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
good
a
choice. Good
very good
choice,
choice.
everyone.
I
Good
agree.
choice. Even though it really was deadlocked amongst our top 3, I'm pretty sure like every vote has been so close,
Mhm.
which just shows how good all these clips are. So Kayaks will be advancing to the finals. At least this clip will be. Will be one of 5 that we will be voting on later. So Kayaks, this is a good time to get on Twitter, go live on Twitch, tell people to tune into the stream and
Mhm.
vote for you if you want to be the ultimate champion. Again, $2,000 on the line for all of these clips. So we're getting closer and closer to finding out who is going to win it all. Again, we have 10 more clips to show as the show continues forward, and we'll be picking 2 of those 10 to join our existing 3 who are already in the finals. So exciting stuff. We've seen some crazy nice plays, and it's good times right now. So we'll have to see. I feel like the clips are getting better and better.
Mhm.
So I'm really looking forward to our next grouping of clips. Okay, we're going to talk about our sponsors one more time, and this time I'm going to talk about the laptop because
Okay.
I want to win it. Please welcome MSI as the official PC partner of Intel Inspires. Check them out to find innovative gaming products that can take your game to the next level. Type !point giveaway in the chat for your chance to win a new GL65 MSI gaming laptop. Again, all you got to do is type !point giveaway and you'll be eligible to win that GL65 gaming laptop. That is so cool. I am so happy for whoever wins that. You're going to be very happy with that laptop. And thanks again, MSI.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at their laptops because I'm definitely in the market for gaming on the go. Also, like to give a huge shout out and thank you to the sponsor of this entire thing, Intel, for helping us bring this event to life and making this amazing $250,000 scholarship pool possible. So visit intel.gg to check out the 10th gen Intel Core systems, and gaming is always happening with Intel. So it's super thank you for that.
Perfect. All right, ladies and gents, stay tuned. You're watching the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. We have our exhibition final coming up a little bit later. Remember, that's going to be the University of College against the Grand Plats. And again, Quesadilla will be making his return. And then, of course, we're going to be rounding out our clip competition. So stay tuned. Tell your friends. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Better off, I'm gonna find my way tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happen. We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll miss this whole thing face to
Hey everyone, welcome back. Happy Friday the 13th. I hope everyone's healthy and happy and having a great time here. And I hope you'll be better at Rocket League after watching this stream. Hey, I'm not. I feel like that's a thing, by the way. If you watch a ton of Rocket League and you go and just play, you're going to be a little better at the game.
True.
But anyway, welcome back. This is the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. I'm Axel Toss. Very pleased to be joined by Nito, aka Nito Queen RL on Twitter, twitch.tv/Nito. I think those are your things. Are
it
those
is.
Your things?
It is. Thank you so much. You're too kind. You're way too kind. Axel Toss. Axel
Space
Toss on
Station
Twitter. Twitch.tv/Axel Toss.
How are you doing today, Nito? You having a good time?
I am having a great time. Any opportunity I get to talk about Rocket League, I take it. Honestly, I can't shut up about it. It's my whole life, and I'm down. I'm here for it.
That's awesome. Well, it is time to look at some more clips. Roll the clips. I've always wanted to do that, and now I get to do it. So here are the clips for our next grouping of 5. Looking at clip number 1, we have a player going up to the side, going up to the ceiling, coming down, doing a musty into the side, 1v1 context, giving himself a Twitch shout out in this highlight. Okay, pretty solid.
Love to see it. No, I think that was a really clean play from him. He demos his opponent here, so potentially giving his opponent some time to. That's the thing about demos. If you on 1v1s, if you're demoing them, it could potentially give them an opportunity to save because they just put him back. But the timing here is really great, and he puts it in the perfect spot. He sees where the person spawned, puts it in the opposite corner.
Yeah, and of course, coming off the ceiling, you get that extra flip, and I believe we are looking at the. Oh yeah, he did get a demo. Wait, it is 1v1 though.
Yes.
So maybe he didn't want to do that demo.
Right, exactly. So it was a risk, but in the end, he picked the right spot to score it because he saw the spawn. It was on that side. If the spawn was on the other side, I don't know what would have happened because he might have
tried to hit it to the left, right?
Right.
All right, next clip, red runs. Remember, folks, keep in mind, which one do you like the best? You guys are voting. You guys are the ones who are voting as we see red runs coming up to the ceiling. Another 1v1 situation. Pretty similar play to the last game.
This one has a double touch.
Check out all these guys on their Twitches.
True.
Definitely. So he mixed a double touch into that. Okay.
That and a couple more spins. So he added a couple more spins. There's a double touch. So this one definitely stepped it up from the first one. I think putting these two in the same group, like automatically, I have to give it to this one over that guy because it's the same shot with a little bit more flair. You know, he's got a little bit more calculations of it. I think it was the right decision to make too. His opponent was in a really great defensive position. And then they started pushing up and didn't expect that double touch. So he
also had a huge smile on his face after getting that one.
Doxus, I know him. That's such a great shot. Okay, I'm not gonna be biased. So let's just break it down here. He passes it to his teammate in the beginning, and he comes off of the wall to get a shot. Gotcha.
That was pretty nuts.
Right. For context, Noxus is he's actually in CRL, so he's in a situation where he has gotten a scholarship to go to school to play Rocket League. So that's actually really cool that we get to see him participating in this. But yeah, no, that's a really great play from him and really smart too. He sees his teammate, gets him the ball, and is able to put himself in a position to capitalize from whatever his teammate can do.
This might be my number one. This might be my number one so far. Again, folks, we're going to be looking at 5 clips here, and it's going to be up to you to vote on who will advance to our final round. You guys know the drill at this point. Love the passing plays. I remember you were giving a lot of attention to a passing play earlier on, and I think this is like a level above that passing play that we saw, which makes it that much cooler.
Yeah, agreed. It's that that awareness for him to set himself up for the read. Like he had to boost himself down to it. Very good stuff. We saw Maddie do some really impressive stuff in the game before.
Oh.
So clip D, I think they're restarting it here. Was it just?
Is this one of the fail clips? Is that wait?
Right. I'm a little confused. Because
no, it's just a fake. It's just
he touched it.
Oh
my god!
Whoa.
Okay, I get it now.
I
It
get it
took-
now too. Okay.
yeah, that slow motion definitely helped.
Yes.
That backboard redirect, Jesus.
Okay. And all some people might say, well, he blocked it. His teammate could have scored. Well, no, that was actually a necessary touch. Coming off the backboard. And this is such a hard thing to do these days because it's, there's no such thing as a simple Rocket League goal anymore. You have to do some crazy stuff. Comes off the wall, redirects it perfectly at the right time, and you see there's someone in goal there ready to save the
it.
previous shot. So he absolutely had to go out and redirect that. Wow. Oh, that was pretty good, Nito.
It was because we had to look at it again. It almost looked like he was trying to save it and missed. Like he was just off the backboard and missed. But upon looking at it again, that was extremely impressive. Hex HQ.
Now onward.
All right.
Yep. Onward to Hex HQ off the ceiling. Okay.
He likes to put his hands. So it's like, oh my god, the ceiling shot. It was clean. It was.
So
clean.
is this him? Is this him blocking a clear and scoring? Is that what happens here?
It's his teammate setting it up for him up the wall, and getting a ceiling shot.
But you see the blue team hits it here.
Oh,
so
okay.
he reads the clear while he's in the air.
Yeah, you used that flip effectively for sure. Yeah, so that took a second of patience from Hex here. Yeah, no, that was a good read off of the clear. Like you said, I thought it was like, I guess my brain didn't process it, but yeah, he had to wait for that, and he passed it to him. Really.
Well, that's the thing with these crazy plays. It like takes a second to be like, wait, what just happened there?
Right. Exactly.
Okay, there's your next grouping. It is time to vote. It is time to vote on your favorite. There are 5 options: A, B, C, D, E. We saw real time. We saw slow mo. We've given you time, and now it is time to select which one you think deserves to go to the finals. So remember, guys, $2,000 is the prize pool for these clips. So it's some serious money for some serious Rocket League plays. I think I know which one is my favorite.
Yeah, I think so too. It's like one of those things where, God, obviously it has to be, for me, it has to be Maddie's shot, simply because of like you said, it looked cool, but it was also necessary. Like had they not done that, they maybe would not have gotten a shot. Like there was a guy there to defend it, like you said. That was impressive. Whether or not it was like one of those situations where the team they're just trying to freestyle and stuff like that, I think that they were they were just in the right position. They were like, okay, I'm gonna be patient for this because I've been working on shots like this in my training packs and I can do it, and they did it. So that's insane.
And there's something to be said for, it's kind of like you're changing direction in midair. Something that you think about it, it's like, wait, that shouldn't be possible, but it is. If you're going in one direction but then you turn and you flip, you're effectively changing direction in midair, which is nuts. I think I'm with you, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm also getting really torn because Noxus,
Yeah.
just the passing play, if not only based on the passing play we saw earlier, the fact that, okay, that's pretty next level what Noxus was able to achieve there with his teammate. And for me, I'm probably more of a passing person as far as my play style in Rocket League. So I really appreciate those crazy team plays that are able to be navigated. I'm torn between C and D, to be honestly, now that I really think about it. But guys, it's time for you to vote. Make sure you're getting your votes in, or we're looking at the clock. You can only pick one: A, B, C, D, or E. Which one of these deserve to go to the final? Again, I believe in the top left-hand hand of the stream, all you have to do is you hover your mouse over and you should be able to vote on which letter you think should advance.
Right. I think I'm on the same boat with you. Even with
I'm torn.
I know Noxus, and I know like the kind of stuff he can do, and this is on the top level of just that awareness of being able to trust your teammate enough to pass it up to you and then also just make it in. You could see it on his face. He was like, oh my god, I can't believe that went in. That was insane. So it's always fun to see that, especially at the highest level. I know he's playing against, at the SSLs, everybody in that lobby, so it was a hard shot to make.
Right. And the thing is, like, when you're playing at that level, the shots have to be insane. You have to have those crazy passing plays. All right. I wonder if we are done with the voting yet. I'm sure
Drum
it'll just
roll.
pop up onto the screen when we are ready to see when the results are ready. There also has been ties in the past. We've had to have a runoff. We've had to have runoff
True.
elections here on the Intel
Yes.
Inspires stream.
Recount.
Right. So that's always a possibility. So if you're thinking, oh, my vote doesn't count, get your vote in. Vote on one of these, whichever one you think is your favorite, because we've had some close results. And you are definitely encouraged. If you're one of these players, tell your friends to vote for you. That's fine.
I mean,
It's
that's part of
okay.
the streamer showdown, you know? You
Exactly.
got your own communities and they're here to support you, and that's totally cool. Like I think that's the beauty of Rocket League. Everybody has their own little family in Rocket League. So yeah, bring them on over. Get them to vote for you. There is money on the line.
I would definitely do that. If I had a clip here, I'd be on Twitter. I'd leverage my
Absolutely.
followers. I would like call my parents. I'd call extended family.
Right. I'd be like,
Um,
vote.
I would try to get my pets to vote, although that probably wouldn't work. But hey, well, we'll see. And the thing about Rocket League, there's a lot of family support in the scene, so I'm sure these guys are getting their families involved. You got to do it. Get your families involved, even though they see it as a silly car soccer game. Just tell them to vote for you.
Yeah, absolutely. If they hear money on the line, it may make or break you. Yeah, that moment where I was able to tell my parents, like, I can't tell me to not play games anymore because I'm kind of making an income off of it, you know.
Let's go, let's go.
Maddie.
Ooh, we were right. I mean, we were kind of spot on with our analysis there. How close it was, and I think you called it effectively, Maddie, with the backboard read. Let's see, change direction flip goal, I guess we'll call it. That's gonna make it to the finals, and I gotta say, not obviously Noxus was super close in that as well, but I gotta say we're gonna see it again here. This might very well be in contention as one of our winners, like straight up. That's how good this was. So
It was so good. It's very hard to do that. To be able to read it and also turn your card on and flip into it in that direction and get it on target. It is not. There's so many processes that Maddie had to do. You know, the reads, the redirects, and now flipping perfectly. There's some work that went behind this shot that we didn't see, and I think that's like the real impressive thing about it is like there's a lot of layers that go into this shot, and maybe that's the clip they were trying to make the whole game, but they got it. You know, that's there, and now it is in the running to be one of the finalists, one of the strong finalists. So.
I mean, that's why clips exist. Moments like that. I mean, I'm sure right as it happened, like, all right, clip it, save it. That's going in the scrapbook. That one right there. Very very nicely done from Maddie, and that clip will be advancing to our finals. Again, $2,000 on the line. Stay tuned because we now have 4 out of the 5 clips selected. What we're going to do now, we're going to go into our final exhibition match. This is going to be the winner of our exhibitions that we've seen earlier today. University of College going up against Grand Platts. And after that, we're going to look at our final grouping of 5 clips, and then we're going to go into the finals of our clip competition. So we're having a lot of fun here until Inspire's Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown here in Rocket League. Again, I'm Axel Toss, joined by Nito. And incoming is going to be our exhibition match, our final exhibition match, the finals. It's going to be a best of 3, but we're going to play all 3 games no matter what. Now is the time we do predictions, RLCS style. I get to put Nito on the spot. Yes.
All right, let's
Nito,
do it.
What do you got? Give me a score line or a series line, I guess. Who do you got? University of College or Grand Platts incoming?
I think we're gonna see this. I want to see this go to game 3, where the last game is our deciding game. I think that there's a potential for it.
Good answer. Good answer.
The way that the university was commanding that win in the first game, it was a little bit more, I guess, aggressive than we saw from Grand Platts. I could see them winning. I just think that it's just hard to call because of the matchup. The way that I saw Grand Platts play could very well be a good counter for a team like University of College. So I'm gonna give it to Grand Platts simply because I like the style. I like the style of play that the University of College has, but I think that they're gonna learn very quickly that it could punish them pretty badly. It could. They seemed extremely confident.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's very fair. Let's see. In a controversial style, I'm going to go the other way, just because, that's what we do when we make predictions. We stay controversial.
True.
And honestly, though, Stanley really impressed me. If I can pick one player on the field that's like, okay, this guy is stepping up, like what I see. Stanley, I felt really kind of lifted himself up above the rest of the crowd based on what we were seeing in match 1. So that's probably why I would teeter ever so slightly towards the University of College. Which name do you like better, University of College or Grand Platts?
I think I like University of College better because I've heard Grand Platts before in the Rocket League scene. It's kind of like a descriptor. So the uniqueness of me here, I think it's funny. They're students. They're trying to get into college. It's like that play on words. I thought it was really funny. I like the name Grand Platts. I've heard it before though,
Grand Platts.
Yeah. Now it's Supersonic Diamonds. That's what they call
right.
them.
Right. And the thing is, as I said earlier, people are just getting better in Rocket League, and there's more people playing, and it's free to play now. I feel like Platinum is harder than it used to be. Diamond is harder than it used to be. Champion is probably harder than it used to be. I'm worried about if I'll ever make it into Grand Champ because of these crazy amounts of good players that are playing this game. But that's why Grand Platinum does make a lot of sense to me, because like at this point, Platinum players are good. So if you're in Platinum, don't be ashamed at all.
No,
if you're in Bronze, be ashamed. Just kidding.
Yeah, right.
The great thing about Rocket League is when you improve, it's very tangible, and it's one of the most fulfilling feelings in a game. So no matter what rank you're in, just keep playing, because once you start improving, you're gonna know, and it's gonna feel good. And then you're gonna get a clip, you're gonna submit it, and you might win some money.
There you go.
like what we're seeing here.
Exactly. How long do you think it will take the first free-to-play player to get to SSL? Like the first free-to-play person to get SSL.
What do you mean SSL? Like
Supersonic
is that
Legend.
the highest?
Yes, yeah. Nowadays it is not GC anymore. How long do you think it would take a baby player to get to the top rank in this game at the state it is now? Because you have to consider everybody else who's already there, having to like go up to their level, but at the same time, like kids absorb things so quickly.
I mean, I'd say at least a year. I mean, as someone who has played a lot of Rocket League, I have 3,500 hours. I've not ever. You have to be able to grind it, you know. I don't know if I've ever officially been able to really grind like you need to succeed. So I'm having trouble getting into Grand Champion. I have 3,500 hours.
Yeah.
I've host RLCS for a long time. It's like
I'm the same boat.
So I feel like my answer to that question is a very long time.
Yeah. It is interesting to think about though. But right now, I think we're just waiting for the last exhibition match to get underway. So that's what we're in a waiting room for. But yeah, no, I also thought about like the first free-to-play player to start going pro. Like how long would that take? I started playing Rocket League in 2020 and he's going pro like
I think a long time. But at the same time, I think we have a lot of kids who have crazy talent. Scrub Killer is a great example, just crazy talent from the beginning. We have kids out there that have parents who play Rocket League who are teaching their kids to play at age 3, age 4, age 5.
Right.
So there's going to be some crazy talented kids on the come up. Speaking of crazy talent, we have the exhibition match incoming, but looks like one of our teams are in a match. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get all that set up, and then we're going to jump into our final exhibition match here at the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. Everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way.
Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight, better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight, won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? Showing off, don't wanna have to wait tonight. Wait tonight, better off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Wait tonight, won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow.
All right, ladies and gentle people, how's it going? Welcome back to the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. I'm Axel Toss, joined by Nito, and we are chilling. We've been chilling all day, watching some very exciting Rocket League. Not only really cool Rocket League clips that you get to vote on, but also some exhibition matches that have been very entertaining. And we're about to jump into the finals of our little exhibition tournament. It is going to be the University of College against Grand Platts. And I want to do one quick reminder, guys. We are giving away a laptop. Axel Toss, what did you say? We are giving away a laptop. I don't know if I heard you right. We are giving away an MSI gaming laptop, latest technology, Intel inside. You definitely want it, especially because we're giving it away. All you have to do is type !giveaway in the chat, and you will be eligible to win that. So please do that. If not, just for Axel Toss. Do it for me, and I'm going to be very happy for whomever ends up winning that. But anyway, here we go. We are into the finals of our exhibition tournament. Both of these teams undefeated coming into this match, which makes this very exciting. We have the University of College on the blue side going up against the Grand Platts on the orange/white side.
Gotcha. Yeah, right now, I did see a really good play by Youngblood, but they got blocked. There's a lot of good composure on the Grand Platts side right now. And I did see U of College double commit one, so I'm waiting to see how it all unfolds. It looks like they're playing a little bit more conservatively than I remember, so maybe they just want to feel for the game right at the beginning. They just want to make sure that they can take those plays that they were taking here. So Avion's coming up on the wall. He's not going to quite get the read. Another person came up for University of College, so right now there's an open net opportunity, but they get back pretty quick.
Yeah, you know, back and forth to start things out. 90 seconds in, no goals on either side. Quesadilla trying to keep the pressure up on that blue side, of course representing the Grand Platts. And there's Demo, but not before Quesadilla puts the shot on net. So that is one of the more rare things you'll see in Rocket League. The player that got demoed got the goal.
I call those grave goals from the grave.
Ah, I like it.
Right. Like in Halo, when if you kill somebody after you die, like with a sticky grenade, it would be a grave kill.
So if you get demoed, but then you come back and you score, is that a zombie goal?
Could very well be one. We can coin it right now.
Sorry, that thought popped into my head. I like zombies, so
yeah.
if we could have a term in Rocket League about zombies, that's great. I like that, Nito. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, dude, grave goal. Tell your friends. Seriously, I say every time I score a goal and I'm dead, I'm like, grave goal. I want it to be an achievement, like they pop up, but that never will do.
I don't know if I've ever done it. I feel like it's rare. But hey, # grave goal on Twitter, everyone.
There you go.
Trending.
There you go. But yeah, no, it's pulling out the demos really early on. It still did not stop Case from scoring a goal here. We see U of College down in the series. They're still pressuring pretty well here.
Here's my guy though. My guy Stanley. I said I'm keeping an eye on him. And right now, University of College, they're keeping the pressure up. The ball's kind of staying on that orange side. And also, I've noticed they're really managing the boost well. So this could be a possession, an opportunity for University of College. They're doing well managing the boost. As I say that, though, a little bit of a scary moment there. Avion getting demoed by Bolt Destroyer, and now the ball going to the other side. How quick the winds can change in Rocket League. It's kind of the name of the game. And now we're seeing an opportunity from the Grand Platts and Quesadilla with the second goal. Says, Axel Tosh, you're hungry? Well, guess what? I'm going to just be even more a part of this game.
Right, he's
Thank you,
serving up
Quesadilla. Thank you.
goals today. He really is. No, he that was a really great play. It was a little bit of a risk, but it ended up working out for them. They found that window to score, and now they're up 2. There's 2 minutes left, about 2 minutes left to go here. And U of College has got to start making some moves quickly here. He's going to send it to center. Is he going to be able to bump a goalie? But Avion, what a quick up.
That was kind of hard
in.
to see with our angle. I guess, thankfully, we have the replay.
Right. He was just up so fast to
Wow.
receive that pass. It was a great shot by Avion.
Yeah, good team play all around there. Hyper pressure almost. Just really pressing the issue and making absolutely sure that ball goes in the back of the net. And really good team chemistry there. Kind of being in the right place at the right time. If you make that pass and your teammate's there, just like that, you're going to be like, good
Just
job,
like
teammate.
that.
And you know, we're seeing the team plays come out. And that's so important, especially as you get better and better in Rocket League. You reach those higher levels. Kind of in some of the clips we saw, those crazy team plays are actually necessary. And what a momentum shift here. University of College scoring 2 goals within about 10, 15
Yeah,
seconds
15
to
seconds.
equalize the game here with 90 seconds left.
And it was a good play too. Like they are really, I think they just needed to shake off again those beginning of the series nerves, and now they're really moving with a good rhythm. There was somebody that challenged, a second challenge came immediately after, and then that third challenge sealed the deal for them. So,
And almost another one.
right? Oh my goodness,
Uh,
on the goal line, so close. Little Squid gets the save. They're able to retain the possession almost immediately though. Gets the touch there, and there's no
Right.
one there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of inevitable there. Like there's a series of plays and moments where it's like, well, University of College, they're completely controlling the game. And in my mind, I was thinking, okay, Grand Platts, they have to disrupt this. They have to do something to disrupt this, but they didn't. And now University of College, 3 unanswered in like a span of 40 seconds. So huge momentum shift in favor of University of College. They were down 0-2, but now have 3 unanswered goals, pretty much back to back to back. So let's see if Grand Platts can slap a stopper on the leak here to try to bring this back.
Looks like they're still trying to get. I like the way that they complicate their advances. There's always a pass involved, and it really helps them out to diversify wherever the goal is coming from. And it helps. It helps, but again, it does sometimes get them in a position where they could be easily punished. But it has been working out really well for them. 3 goals, like they were down 2 for a good minute and a half, so that was really impressive by them.
Also a testament to just how evenly matched these teams are. We're effectively deadlocked. They're very close in skill, very close in score, but University of College has the sliver that they need to have the advantage. And they might add another one, and they will. Wow, and that's almost a statement goal. We're
Right.
like, okay, this is close, down 0-2, but that's 4 in a row from the University of College, and that's sometimes all it takes is just a spark, and you turn that spark into just momentum, and that's all about finding the chemistry with your team and putting things together at the right time, and that's exactly what University of College have done, going down 0-2, but then scoring 4 in a row. It's very impressive.
Right. I think that those demos were working out for the Grand Platts at the beginning there, eliminating that third challenge. That they're in such a tight rotation that getting rid of one of them it stops them for a couple of plays because they have to realign themselves. The fact that they came back was so impressive though. Like that they could just take a deep breath, realize like, okay, we got to get 2 goals. That's it. We got to get 2 goals. They got it in a span of 20 seconds, and then they were back, and then ended up winning up 2. So very good show from University of College, and I think that the Grand Platts have the right idea. They just can't. They can't let go of the pedal. I guess I saw them like so pushed back at the end. It's like, no, you guys gotta go score. So just taking those risks at the end. You kind of have to.
I do want to clarify the format. I know that earlier we had best of 3s and we played all 3 games. We are actually doing a best of 5 here. We're going back to the classic best of 5. First to 3 wins is going to win. We're not going to have any extra games. This is a straight up best of 5. The first team to get to 3 wins is going to be the winner of our exhibition tournament. That being said, adds a little bit of pressure. Not a best of 3 though, so it is best of 5, which is nice. I think the players are going to enjoy that. But my concern right now, as we're about to get into game 2, is just the momentum that we saw from University of College in that last game. 4 goals in a row. Sure, they went down 0-2, but then they scored 4 in a row. So the goal for University of College right now, let's keep that going. Keep that momentum up. Don't even hesitate. Just keep doing exactly what we were doing in the last 3 minutes of the last game. Now, on the conversely or inversely for Grand Platts, they need to put a stopper in that. They need to figure something out, find their chemistry. Maybe it's a demo, maybe it's controlling boost better, maybe it's someone making a crazy play, but Grand Platts need to come up with something to stop this momentum.
I remember Case mentioning that they want to do better in comms, and I've seen a few times where they're 2 people going for the same ball. So yeah, I believe that if they can keep that that up, where they're telling each other like when they're going for the ball and making those plays. Like right now is a really great opportunity for Volt to come through and help out Quesadilla right here, coming off of the back wall with the pass. And these back wall passes are, I think, some of the greatest options you can take in threes.
And it takes chemistry and bravery from a teammate to be in the right place there. You kind of have to be really close to your teammate, and you have to be perfectly ready for the very quick pass to the middle, because you don't want the opponent to defend it. So you have to be faster than the opponent. So you have to anticipate your teammate. And that's really hard to do. It's really hard to do. It requires chemistry, requires a lot of playtime in Rocket League, but it is integral if you're going to succeed in Rocket League. You have to be able to identify what your teammate is doing. You have to be in the right place at the right time and predict where that ball is going to go almost in the same instance that they're doing it. So again, really impressive to see plays like that, and that's what Grand Plats need to do. So maybe they can slow it down, hold on to their lead here. Remember, they were up 2-0 in the first game, and they threw it all away. So I'd like to see Grand Plats really maintain their composure and prevent that momentum swing.
I agree. I think that they just need to slow down the plays. It's hard when you have a team like University of College that is just constantly challenging you and has a very, very solid pattern of challenges. So the fact that Grand Plats right now is up, they can take the opportunity to just not have them score. It is tough to hold them back though. Right now I've been watching them. They're keeping the ball close to them, trying to get 50s and trying not to do anything where they throw away the possession. So that's good of them. Right now another opportunity, but it gets blocked. Another passing play. Oh my, that would have been a great pass by Aviana. Almost worked out for them.
I'm a really big fan of back passes. I said it earlier, sometimes I'll just throw the ball at my own net to keep my teammates honest. But the back pass, it's a lot of fun. Don't do what I just said. Don't try to score on yourself to keep your teammates honest. But keep those back passes in mind. It takes a lot of maturity and intelligence to make it work, as we see. Really nice follow-up there from Stanley. That was just pressure. And Stanley playing sweeper there, coming in at the right time to finish that one off. Maybe a little bit of folly on the defensive end, double commit here or there.
Yeah, there was a flick in the corner that just sent it in front of the goal, and I didn't think that was their intention. They wanted to kind of stop it in the corner, and it just pinched against the wall, and it landed right in front of their net. So that's an unfortunate play. Sometimes stuff like that happens where a pinch just goes completely wrong, and if the one person's not in the right spot, let's say your goalie's not on back post or a little bit pushed up, there's a gap right behind them, and you get punished for it. Right now, 1-1 with 2 minutes left to go. Stanley trying to disrupt this play in the corner. It gets off the back wall, and unfortunately, there's a whiff. They don't make the goal.
Tie game here, 2 minutes to go. University of College up 1-0, but Grand Plats doing what they need to do, coming up with an answer. That's Volt Destroyer. Kind of a little bit of confusion amongst University of College there. Kind of just almost like like an elementary school soccer game where you're just paddling it to someone right next to you. You don't want to do that. You want to keep your space and get some secure passing plays in. So Grand Plats doing a great job taking advantage of that very slight mistake, right? And that's what Rocket League is about. You got to take advantage of those very slight mistakes that happen in those moments. That's almost when you have to score. So nice job from Grand Plats. It's what they need to do to bring it back in this series. And now they certainly want to hold on to this momentum and get some more goals, because they're remembering last game where they were up 2-0, but University of College just had a ridiculous spurt of really good Rocket League play. So Grand Plats have to be careful of that and really try to hold on to this lead.
Yeah, I agree. I would be definitely way more conscious of it, knowing that the possibility is there. Like, they can't let off the gas for a second. I think that last play where Grand Plat was able to get a score, it was because there was a lull in the University of College, and maybe it's because they're playing so fast. It's almost like they need to take a breather, and it could affect them in the long run. But right now, Grand Plat's doing a really good job of holding him off, just like there. Another one, and the Squid is there. Volt is able to get into the corner. Jesus, that was an incredible display of defense.
Yeah, I mean, I think Volt Destroyer saved both of those. Without him in the net doing the acrobatic Spider-Man stuff, that is going to be a goal on the other side. So, wow, really, really, really well done by Void Destroyer. And he was like scrambling there. I don't even know if he had boost. He was just flailing and hoping it worked out. And guess what? It did work out. And those are the plays we love to see. That was almost a clippable moment. And honestly, back to the clip contest, I do hope we see a clip that's a ridiculous save, because we've seen so many ridiculous saves that, in my opinion, are clip worthy and should maybe get more attention in the Rocket League scene. As we have 5 seconds to go, Grand Plat's on the verge of tying up the series.
True. I agree. Oh, what are we gonna see? Oh my goodness. That would have been a really funny shot to see. I think
It needs to go
Volt.
all the way the other direction,
my.
though.
Right. That was
okay.
a weird
Get under
pop-up.
it. No.
That was such a weird pop-up. Grand Plats take the game 2, making this a 1-1 series.
I like it. That's what we like.
Mhm.
Us commentators, we like the game 7 overtimes. We like the Justin goals.
Right.
So we're tied 1-1, and this is kind of cool because both of these teams were undefeated coming into this match. Guess what? That is not the case anymore. No one is undefeated. Everyone has lost, which really evens up the playing field. It really negates any momentum anyone might have had. Now we're effectively at a best of 3, and a little bit more pressure for both these teams. What's fun also is they're constantly learning from each other as they play through this series. So not only is the momentum gone from either team effectively, but also they're all learning each other better, and which means this is going to potentially going to be very close as we continue forward.
Right, like how many tricks could they possibly have up their sleeve? Like there's only so many, and sometimes you can find patterns in gameplay. And I think Grand Plats did a really good job the second match, finding those patterns and putting a stop to them. That obviously that crazy defensive wall that would have maybe changed the entire result of the game, because that would have equalized it, and what they had to do was beat that wall, and they delivered. So it's going to be tough. Like it is tough when you're in that type of situation where you're the one that has to hold the wall. You know, if you break just for a second, they're going to score goals on you, just like in the first game. It's like 30 seconds of downtime cost them 4 goals, you know. So hopefully we see something like that again. That was a really exciting game, and Grand Plats did a really good job keeping the lead.
Yeah, and I think a good example of kind of the learning happening there is kind of what you mentioned, where was his name Void Destroyer or what have you. That defensive stand he made, and that's like a lesson you can learn when you're playing ranked. Never assume a goal is in. Always assume a crazy save is going to happen. It'll make you a better player. But that's kind of the case there, where that's something you can learn. It's like, wait a second, these guys are gods on defense. Wait a second, they're saving things that they shouldn't save. So if you take that and you're like, okay, well, let's just make sure we score, which means stay aggressive. Don't assume that it's in. Assume they're going to make a crazy save, and then it might result better for you, because it happens to everyone, where you're like, okay, I'm going to score. Yay, we scored. High five. No, they saved it. Oh, wait, I should have been. The rest of the team really should have been on top of that to make sure we make that goal happen. So I guess I'm expecting much more hyper aggression in those critical moments to make sure that that goal goes in. But here we are, tied 1-1. Anyone's ball game here in our finals, I guess, of this exhibition tournament.
Yeah, you even saw when that goal was saved, their teammate had to also be there to clear it, because there was so much pressure on the goal line after Volt Destroyer made those 2 saves. I think it was Lil Squid that had to even further take it to the corner. Like that preparation, because there are probably players out here would have saw that first one and been like, oh my God, and maybe kind of stopped in their movements, maybe stop the rotation and just been like, that's going to be a goal. And then it's not, and you kind of have to panic. But there was none of that. It was continuing to play on. I think that is a really good point, to just have that mentality that no, the goal is never going to go in. You have to continue to play no matter what. So
I almost want to yell that at pros sometimes, because
yeah, you can totally see that.
If you watch RLCS, you're going to see that happen. I think players are better about it now, but also anyone playing ranked, it's very important too. Just keeping that in mind.
Yeah.
So here we go. Game numero 3, aka Tres. I'm not gonna reveal my lapse in Spanish skill. So game 3, tied 1-1. University College won game 1. Grand Plats bringing it back and winning game 2. I still, the biggest swing we've seen was the 4 unanswered in University College in game 1. So that to me is what they should really hold on to, as we see Grand Plats doing what they need to do, scoring relatively early, 28 seconds, and that was almost everything to do with the demo on that offensive side.
Yeah, that's been a staple for the Grand Plats, getting this quick goal. I don't know if it's maybe the University of College just like, okay, maybe we can get a quick goal, and too much just happening where they're pushing up their whole team. But right now, another backboard look for Grand Plats. It gets blocked. Now it's coming towards their net. There's no one there. Oh no,
That's the back pass I was talking about. That I sometimes do for fun, but that's a moment where that was not fun.
Nope, it was not. I think that they were just, it was a half a second too late to come off the wall and ended up going backwards instead of forwards. That's the worst feeling.
I wonder if he thought he definitely had a teammate in goal. Because, like, technically that wouldn't have been a bad pass if someone was in goal, but there was no one in goal.
Maybe, yeah.
That's a heartbreaking one, though. You gotta snap out of it and just move on.
Right,
Quickly
you can't let that. You can't take it personally, too. You know, everybody makes mistakes. That's a really important thing to keep in mind.
And that's where your teammates are like, "Don't worry about it, dude. Let's just go.
Exactly.
Let's keep it up."
Exactly. You can't let that affect that. Oh my goodness! I thought that was gonna go shooting down. It gets blocked. Goes popping up here. Young Blood. He's got the possession. He kind of throws it there. Avion tapping it back. That's an effective back pass right there.
Right. Interesting.
He's like, okay, I hear you. I hear you.
Interesting and dangerous, which I like. I like a little danger.
Unpredictability.
Yeah. This is a super tight game. Again, I mean, the series is tied too, so we're locked up across the board. I'm still leaning towards University College just because of that spurt that we saw in Game 1 for an unanswered. They just found their chemistry. So I think that's what they're really looking for. But Grand Plats, they're here for a reason. And have they figured out the formula? These are the questions that these players are facing.
Ooh, that was a missed touch there by Youngblood. Another opportunity for Grand Plats on the goal line, but they're able to keep their composure. University of College, but Casey, another challenge. I see Grand Plats pushing up a lot more, and I am not used to seeing University of College so pushed up on their goal. I usually see them all pushed up forward. So now they're trying not to take all those opportunities every time. I can tell they're being a little bit more, okay, if we can do it, we will, but maybe let's take some individual plays here. That is a good one. Nice look by Youngblood.
So, Volt Destroyer kind of misplayed that, and then we also had a demo. We're seeing that quite a bit. Demos having a tangible effect on the game. Sometimes demos happen, no one really cares, but we're seeing those moments where demos are actually directly leading to goals. So definitely something these players are keeping in mind. Do you demo more? Do you use that to your advantage? Certainly all these players are going to be a little bit more cautious of that. Maybe we'll see less demos because of it, because they're being so aware, as we see Quesadilla barely keep that out of the net here. As University of College, they just scored, and now they're pressing the issue. Stanley trying to pass it up to his teammate. Looks like that's not going to make much progress whatsoever. Grand Plats trying to turn it around. Shot almost on target, just sneaking above the right corner, but the pressure is continuing here as Little Squid sent it towards the goal. Stanley trying to keep it out. Looks like Grand Plats, though, keeping the ball on offense. They need a goal! Oh, a shot on goal, barely saved by Stanley. University of College, they need to break out of this contain. And it looks like they're doing that.
Yeah, that was a really good look. I saw Youngblood going up for the forward pass, almost got it. Didn't quite, but oh my goodness, that could have been a double touch. Youngblood taking the risk here, going for the challenge. Thankfully, his teammates are back. Looks like they're gonna try and attempt it. That could have been. I feel like that could have been a play they could have slowed down, so that because they need that one goal. They just need one goal. Little Squid going for the bump. I did see Casey doing that earlier too. They're trying to take out the goalie. They're trying to take him out.
Physical play, definitely happening here, and we're seeing players more actively avoid demos also. Oh, careful. Okay, Avion in the right place. Quesadilla keeping up the pressure. Grand Plats need a goal here. Sends it down, just barely misses the teammate. Trying to follow it up. The saves are still there. Remember, the ball is never in. Keep up that pressure. Oh, Grand Plats just barely not able to secure a goal there. Now the University of College is trying to send it back the other way. Grand Plats running out of time. You don't want to go down 2-1. 30 seconds to score and send this to overtime.
Yeah, oh my god, that was definitely one of those moments where, oh, if I was them, I would have been so frustrated that the play continued to go on. And they need that one goal, but it can happen. 19 seconds. This is a push up. There's nobody in the net. Squid is gonna take it. That was unfortunate for University of College. It looks like, yeah, I'm not sure. Those two people challenged at the same time in midfield and left a wide open net. And when you
Yeah,
are
no one.
down one,
Sorry.
yeah, it's like not the best time to make those double commits.
We used to have dedicated goalies in Rocket League. That's almost one of those moments where
Yeah.
someone's got to go back. That was just
Someone
one
called
really
Gibbs.
went back. Everyone was kind of rotating around the midfield, and at that point, you got to have just someone go back.
Or be
to-
conscious of that, to know that
Right.
there's no one back. You should always know that there's a third. I feel like that's a really
Right.
good thing, to just always be conscious.
The reason
of
we
the third
don't
man.
have dedicated goalies is because teams dedicate themselves to rotating back to cover the goal. So you don't need a dedicated goalie. But that was a moment where no one really went back to cover the goal, and they paid for it. So now we are in overtime. I love it. Tie series 1-1. We're in overtime. Oh, opportunity there. Avon just barely missing to the left side of the goal. Youngblood doing a little side flip that didn't accomplish a whole lot. Stanley, though, getting control of the ball. I mentioned Stanley having a really good series in the first series. Let's see if University College can turn this into success.
Nice 50. It's coming off the wall there. They kind of feel like they're playing a little bit hastily, but right now, Graham Platts, they want to make up for that, a commanding win that University of College had the first match. So they're taking their time here. Okay, got somebody back, little squid.
Yeah.
Getting the touch away. Now a minute on the clock in overtime. Still 2-2.
Here we see University College trying to float it up to that orange side, keeping that pressure up. We're seeing these opportunities, but not able to convert it into success. I feel like the University of College are doing slightly better than their opponents, but all it takes is one mistake and a Volt Destroyer taking advantage. Grand Platts, they were down 2-1. They scored with 15 seconds to go. Who demoed who there? I guess that had to have been integral to that goal happening. Volt Destroyer, heads-up play, able to bury that in the back of the net, but definitely a team effort all around to make that happen. And again, you can just tell how closely matched these teams are. Man, that might just tell the story in and of itself. 794 on the scoreline. I know we don't care about that too much, but the point is 2 goals, 1 assist, 4 saves, 3 shots. Volt Destroyer all over the field. And quite frankly, he that was his game there. It was his goal in overtime, and helping his team take a 2-1 advantage.
Yeah, I mean, for University of College, they love putting shots on net. They just don't go in. They had a lot of shots, and that was also some of their problems in the first exhibition match that they had. That there were so many shots on goal, but they only made 3 or 4 nets out of, I think it was 9 this match or something that they had, and they only scored 2 goals. So they had those opportunities.
And also, I feel like in overtime, UFC had pretty good control during that overtime. It felt like they had more opportunities, and that'll happen in Rocket League. You feel like you have the momentum, you're keeping the ball on your opponent's side. Remember, we saw a shot just barely sneak to the left of the goalpost, but all it takes is one moment. That's why they say this is Rocket League. All it takes is one moment. It's an unforgiving game. So all that momentum and all that pressure turned into a goal the other way. So really heads up from Grand Platts. They were feeling crunched, but they were still able to step up and get that goal when they absolutely needed it. So here we are, game 4 of this best of 5.
Oh, a bar down.
And they needed that. That's almost like a confidence goal there. It's like, okay, we've had some great games today. We were winning last game. We had the momentum in overtime, but they scored. So that's a really important goal for the University of College. Get that confidence back, get that momentum back, and try to equalize this series.
Agree. And right now, Grand Platts is on match point. University of College has shown up so well. I don't think I just don't see them losing here because of how commanding they've been. But it's very possible that Grand Plats could keep their composure and take the dub. Like you said, Volt Destroyer just being that rock the team needs to maybe in comms keep their composure, and also he's like, I got this, we got this. So hopefully, I mean, I honestly don't know where this match is going to end up right now. The University of College trying hard to put.
No.
Yep, that's gonna be an open net. I saw that happen. They missed up their play, and once again, it ended up resulting in punishment. Volt with a really good touch here to just send it into goal, make sure it goes in.
Yeah, you gotta buckle down on these open nets. It honestly, it can't happen. You gotta make it hard for your opponent. It's so important in Rocket League. The goals are so hard to achieve. If you give up an easy goal, not only is it a mistake, but it's heartbreaking.
It is,
because you're playing so hard in such a critical moment. You do not want to give up those easy goals. So, Grand Plats or University College, I mean, we're tied. Both teams really need to buckle it up. Don't let the easy goals happen. Make your opponents pull off some ridiculous plays to score on you.
Right.
I mean, that being said, I don't think we're going to see too many easy goals.
Oh my!
I feel like we're going to see some special goals at this point, because this is the moment where you really dig deep,
right?
And you make sure you're playing the best possible.
You have to wish Quesadilla trying to go low. There's somebody on the goal line though, able to stop them from scoring here. It gets pinched center. It's a little bit wide off the goal. Nice attempt by Squid. Volt is up already. Case gets blocked. Right now, you see Youngblood trying to take it. Doesn't quite do anything with the possession. Little Squid looking for a bump. Maybe a back pass. Case there, but gets blocked by the challenge.
I like the back passes. I like it. Still locked up here. About halfway through. Game what?
Ooh.
Okay, see that's what I mean by you don't want the easy stuff happening. That was pretty easy. Trying to go for the fancy save. See, you see Volt Destroyer here is trying to do a fancy save.
I would have done it too. I love the squishy save. I'm like, I got this. And then in a moment like this, it's not the best option. I agree.
I'm probably not good enough to do it, so I probably wouldn't try. And you could argue Volt, he could have maybe turned around more naturally and saved that easier. So just a little unfortunate. But now Grand Plats, I mean, they're up 2-1, so they have a little bit of cushion, but they definitely want to end this. But University of College, they should look at that and be like, all right, this is our momentum. And that's what they're doing. And what a goal that was. Yeah, what a goal. I think it was a pinch. And not only that, a pass into the pinch. Oof.
Yeah, they were there for that. I mean, it would have been crazy if had that have bounced off the backboard. It would have been detrimental for him, but it worked out. I mean, that was
it's almost impossible to save. Like it's almost impossible to predict how fast that ball is gonna be going towards your net.
Yep. Right now, this is kind of a close one. Yep, and then
that's what you gotta do. They're doing what they have to do here. You know, it's just like lighting a fuse, right? They sparked, and the most important thing to do when you spark is to keep that fire going, and that's what they're doing here. So, kind of what we saw earlier. Many goals unanswered here from the University of College. They're down 1-2 in the series, so their objective: keep pouring it on, keep this momentum going, and bring it straight into the next game to try to win this series.
Right? Yeah. When the game is so close, and then you end up getting scored 3 goals, 4 goals. That's when your mentality starts to dwindle a little bit. You have to really keep your composure and be like, we have been in a position where we're winning. We can do it. We can't let this affect us, but it's hard. It's hard to not let it affect you. Thankfully, Grand Plats are not a match point. They can take it to another game, but then that means that they could potentially lose the entire series, and they don't want that. I don't know how they're going to manage getting 4 goals in 1 minute and 48 seconds, though. That will be a sight to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard and you want to go for it, but at the same time, you need to be reasonable with yourself and your team. So I'm imagining the comms or something like, let's try our hardest here. But at the end of the day, if they can just get 1 or 2 goals here as time expires, that might be just what they need, right? Going into Game 5. What would be bad is if they are demoralized right now, right? That would not be good. If they're like, oh my God, we're down 4. I don't think they're acting that way, but some people do. So the key for Grand Plats, try to sneak a goal here at the end, a goal or two, and just try to build some momentum going into Game 5.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, is that gonna be in? It is. Oh, Quesadilla finds a shot. I keep wanting to say quesadilla and then quesadilla. It's like I can't say it right, but a very good read here off of a little bounce to get it in. Good stuff. 5-2 with 54 seconds to go. Like you said, maybe Grand Plats can lessen the scoring line.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, like exactly what they did there is kind of what I'm talking about. The most important thing is prove to yourselves that you can do this. And even though you're down by a lot, even if you're able to score in the waning moments of this game, then you are proving to yourself that you are capable. So that I think that's very important going into the final game. So, however, if University of College, right, if they're able to score and try to really bring it back into their favor, that's their objective. They have a chemistry. We've seen it from them today, where they're able to just go nuts and just score back to back to back to back. So they're University of College. That's their objective. Find that beautiful chemistry and blow them out.
I agree. And I mean, we've seen it before. It's like they get on a hot streak and it never stops. It's like they have a certain rotation, and if one thing is out of place for a second, then it takes so long to get back. But once it's there, it doesn't stop. They just can keep the pace and keep continuing to. He tries to go to steal his teammates' goal there. But yeah, no, it's kind of it's strange too, because they can lose to Grand Plats very, very, very close, or they're blowing them out of the water. So it's like that I don't know, the confidence, or just like you said, the chemistry that they have, where they're able to do something like that, where they're like, okay, we can come back and we're gonna just blow them out of the water. They're not gonna be able to come back. So really impressive stuff from University of College, staying alive in the series.
Staying alive. And this is a lot of fun. We get to go to Game 5.
Yeah.
We get to go to the ace match, as some might say. Looking at the stats there, Avion just going absolutely massive. 5 goals, 6 shots. Very nice shot advantage from University College. So every way you look at that score line and that and all the stats at the end, all the momentum going to the University of College. But maybe there's a little bit of polarity happening, because, as you said, we're seeing that they're capable of these crazy goal streaks,
Right.
Of these moments of ridiculous chemistry where they can beat anyone very quickly. But Grand Plats have been able to step up. They were leading the series 2-1, so they're certainly capable of I guess, taming that breakout performance from their opponents. So that's going to be the key here. Can the University of College pick that momentum back up, or can the Grand Plats tame that ridiculousness and prevent that fire from really getting out of control?
Right. They've done it before. It's all about the composure, and like Quesadilla was saying, perhaps just communicating and making sure that they're not out of position, or they're on the right spot on the goal line, because of how unpredictable some of the shots we see from University of College. 30 seconds in, it's already heating up.
The first goal is really important. I don't mean to sound obvious, but whoever can really score first it's such a big deal in Game 5, the penultimate game, the deciding match. Who can pull off that first goal might decide who's going to win it all. And I say that because we know how close these teams are. We've seen it all day. Oh my gosh, that was so close. We know that they're all very good at Rocket League. And it might just take that one goal to break it open for whoever scores it.
Absolutely. And we can already see that they're trying their best to be in the right spot for those saves, because those shots are coming from ridiculous angles, and that was an incredible save. It was almost all the way in. I saw it turn black, so it was like, oh my goodness. Right now, looks like Stanley is going to no boost here though, so he's gonna maybe go for the bump. There's on the goal line. This is dangerous though. Are they gonna be able to recover their defense? They do. That was insane. Two of the Grand Plat players went out for that, but it barely, just barely went out.
Yeah. This is fun, isn't it? You know, I don't expect any easy goals. I think these guys, there's no excuses about, oh, I'm not warmed up yet. All these players are warmed up. They've learned everything they need to know about their opponents. And right now it's all about just locking it down, not making any silly mistakes, which I don't expect to see, which means we're going to have to see something special for a goal to happen. So buckle up, folks. Who can step up? And at this point, it's almost like who can really make a play? Who can pull off a bluey or you know, turbo moment? Oh, okay, that was a little bit easier than I expected. Youngblood, yeah. I mean, what I was trying to say was just all it takes is one player to make a really nice play, and Youngblood, that was solo as it gets, and that might prove to be the difference at the end of the game. University of College putting one in. A little bit of lapse in the defense from the Grand Plats, but now is the time for Grand Plats to try to regain their composure. Nothing left to lose. Let's get it, boys. Let's get back into this. We got this.
Ooh, just like that. Exactly oh, they heard you. They heard the pep talk.
And that's what they need to do. That's exactly what they need to do, and they did it. Good job.
Great pass by Bull.
We're right back to that deadlock state.
Yeah, that was a really, really good pass by Volt. And then the look, Casey again turning around and continuing to go up to finish that shot. That's exactly what they needed. Like you had said, that first shot by Youngblood, he took everything was going so fast. Grand Plat's he slowed it down for 1 second and got the goal. So it's like, if you can read into that too, if it gets really, really intense, maybe if you slow down the play for a sec, you can find yourself an opening. Everyone's going so fast. So a demo by Youngblood, he has definitely been pulling those out as he rotates back. He likes to go for those bumps. So right now, Case is coming off the wall. Oh no, that's unfortunate. I think that definitely tripped their teammates up because they weren't sure whether that challenge was going to work out for him or not.
Yeah. Oh, that's a little unfortunate for Grand Plats. They keep putting themselves in little holes here. Not necessarily what you want to do, but you know, we're seeing the demo plays a little bit more. That's a good thing to look out for. Aggressive plays. If you're down in the game, but you're able to be aggressive and you're able to get some demos in, that's a great way to squeak yourself back into contention. So we'll see what happens here. Whether it's someone really stepping up and making a play, whether it's a demo, you got to throw a wrench in your opponent's machinery in order to really succeed when these players are all playing at such a high level.
Right. They're trying very hard to prove themselves here. They want to be the team that comes out on top, and potentially, you know, set themselves up to be doing this.
Oh yes.
Let's go, Volt.
I meant to say, you know, something to really look out for is those passing plays. That's something in Rocket League that we're constantly seeing the evolution of, just these crazy passing plays that really work out. Being aware of where your teammates are, being conscious of that, you know, turning when you need to, kind of reading each other, and that's a chemistry thing. Reading your teammates and anticipating where you need to pass it, where you need to go to receive a pass, because that's what needs to happen in order for a goal to be scored. Crazy good passing plays, and that's exactly what we just saw there from the Grand Plats. So look out for these passing plays, these teammates looking out for each other, just like that. Another great passing play right to the middle. Little Squid in a great spot, but look at Full Destroyer here, passing it straight to his teammate in the middle, and Squid is like, thank you very much. It's like Charlie Brown hitting the football, and the football not being lifted up. The football is there and ready to be kicked, and Grand Plats goes up by 1.
Beautiful, beautiful analogy. I could see it happening. Yeah, no, but another one immediately after they had, you said passing plays will make or break a game, and it's true because the meta has been almost like so individualistic for so long. People are starting to expect it, but it is there where it's not expected, and those 3-man passing plays even more so. It becomes almost unreadable. Because that's how good the chemistry of those teams are. Those crazy freestyles like Jazer that can get a hold of those types of plays. So Case
this could be
with
it.
a carry.
This could be the end.
What?
Is that the nail in the coffin?
Dribble. That was
such
a
nail
great
in the coffin
play. He's air drilling this, but he has to move it slightly so that he can get it past this defender, and he does.
And think of the context here too. The last game, University College, again, we're talking about that chemistry they have. They're able to put together a lot of goals really quickly, but Grand Platte's standing up to the challenge in a huge way here. They were down in this game, putting some goals together back to back. Nito called it. She was right.
I
Grand
did.
Platte's,
I
they're going to
did.
do it. 3-2 victory. But as close of a victory as we hope for as commentators. What a beautiful series. Congratulations to every player on the field, because that was some awesome Rocket League play unfolding, and ultimately Grand Platte's coming out on top. 3-2 series victory. And honestly, Volt Destroyer, I think that's the second time he really stood up and really put together a pretty phenomenal game. Very nicely done by the Grand Platte's.
Agreed. I think that I was right. I think that they got a little bit cocky, a little overconfident. You know, they do so many amazing things, University of College, that they think they got it under their wing, and they took the foot off the gas at the last game, and they fell apart. And I could see it. Like, they were so good against the first team that they matched up against, and I was like, you know, if there was somebody, you know, just as good as them, but understood like they pushed themselves up so much or whatever, that they could definitely find holes in their gameplay. And that's what Grand Platte's did. They came out on top. I'm really proud of how that turned out. It's surprising though. I honestly thought after that fourth game that the University of College was going to win it all.
And that's what I was basing my prediction on, because of what we saw there from the University of College, how they are able to step up and just go nuts. And they did that in game 4, but they weren't able to carry that into the next game. And all the credit to the Grand Platte's. And something else that was very distinctive in their play style was those passing plays. You know, we've been talking about clips all day today. I still want to see more clips of amazing saves, which we've seen. But also, I mean, we were kind of talking about that last game, just the level of team plays that we're seeing, where, you know, a Rocket League team of 3 is a unit at the end of the day. It's a unit, you know. You know where each other are at all times. The best Rocket League teams of 3 know exactly where each other are at a given moment. You know, they're thinking in the same way, and they're able to pull off these ridiculous passing plays. And that's pretty much what we saw there in that last game. Just some really nice team passing plays. You know, kind of recognizing, look, everyone is pretty good on this field. You're probably not going to get away with something simple, with something easy. Probably not going to get away with a solo play. Probably a little too risky to get away with, you know, some sort of crazy, you know, ceiling flip reset that we're seeing in all these clips today. Probably not going to happen in the finals. So at the end of the day, bring it back to the basics, to the fundamentals. Look out for your teammates and put those passing plays together. And that's exactly what we saw from the Grand Platte's. Really cool to see. I didn't expect it, but I'm very impressed. And a really fun Rocket League series all the way through.
Agreed. Yeah, no, I was kind of ready to be wrong. Not like, obviously the Grand Platte's, they came up and they showed up and they proved me in my word. But yeah, no, I was just, it was great to see how, if you can just hold your composure, if you can just not let those losses get to your head, you can come back around. Like, there's that one more game. You don't have to end it, even though you got beat 7-1 or you got Brazil. You know, you don't have to. You have a whole new game to play. That was a really awesome showing by Grand Platte's, and a really great stuff from the University of College too. They had some impressive plays, undeniably. Like, with the people I've played with for thousands of hours, we couldn't be able to do that. So yeah, it was awesome.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a sight to behold. It's why we enjoy the game as much as we do. And also, I kind of mentioned it earlier. After watching Rocket League games like this, you're going to be a better player. I mean, it's just how it works. So I'd encourage anyone. We still have a lot of show left here. I think we're going to talk to one of our players. We still have to go through the finals of the clips. So make sure you stick around. We still got some voting to do. We got $2,000 to dish out to these guys who are pulling off those clips. But
True.
it's so much fun to watch these games. And I encourage you guys at home, when you're done playing, I know you might want to go get a quesadilla. I know it might be close to bedtime. Just do it for me. At least just play one game, at least one or two. Maybe get a little grind session going, because what you watch, it does translate to your play. I mean, I get excited about that because of the level of play that we saw there. Very impressive stuff. And I did want to point out, I think we're trying to get Volt Destroyer on the phone, but I wanted to mention that guy because at the end of the day, and you see it in the pro scene, maybe you see it amongst your teammates in ranked, but at the end of the day, if you have someone who can really step up, and you've like Jane Apps, right, with G2 at E League, right, where it's obvious that there's some guy who's really stepping up, putting the team on his back, and do you have a player that has that playmaking ability that can just step up and make it happen? That's pretty much what we saw there. Volt Destroyer, pretty clearly the MVP, I feel like, from that series. He was able to step up in a huge way throughout that series, and he was the guy. He scored the goal in overtime, I believe, a little earlier, and then he was an integral part of their victory in that game. So huge shout out to Volt Destroyer, and that's all it takes sometimes. Can you have a player on your team really step up? And that's why, when I analyze Rocket League teams, I'm always a fan of playmakers. Do you have players on your team who individually have the ability to step up and just go crazy, go nuts? Because that's kind of what you got to do in Rocket League to win sometimes. When everyone's deadlocked on the field, maybe it gets a little stagnant.
Mm-hmm.
Can you have someone just lift themselves up above the crowd and just show off their skill and make those plays?
Yeah.
It's really fun to watch that unfold when it does happen. And I think Volt Destroyer was kind of reflecting that in the way he played that match.
I think that's why it's super important to play other modes, because it gives you situations that you will see in a 3v3 match, which is the standard, obviously. But if you can excel at individual playstyle, I like 1v1s. I talk about it being more of like a training ground where you have a bot that is actually another person, so you get to try playing with people with different playstyles, but just one person, so you can really find the options, like, how do I beat this person who does this all the time, or how do I beat this other person who's very chasey or something? How can I beat them? Because in any given 3v3 situation, you're going to have a different player with different play styles. If you're somebody who can take the ball, control it, like we saw in that one clip, flick it over or fake it, two people are gone, and now all you have to do is take that split second to read the next person. It's so important, I think, to even in twos too, just to have that, like, okay, I have backup now, right? But now I have more room to do something, or maybe look for another option. Now there's two people I have to worry about, and that next step. And then threes comes into play, where you have your teammates and doing other things, and it all comes together in the end. You find those players that you can really tell they probably grind threes, twos, ones, extra modes, who knows, but they're very well-rounded individuals, and you can tell.
Yeah, impressive stuff. I think also just the ability to come back from what happened in Game 4. Truly, because it was a scenario where Grand Platz was up 2-1, and then all of a sudden we see that the team, University of College, we see them do what they do that we're learning, where they can tie together just crazy plays and just run away with the game. So the composure from Grand Platz to kind of put that aside. They were down like 5-1 in Game 4, going into Game 5, right? Or even worse, it was like 7-2 or something like that, right? To be able to put that aside and maintain your composure and rise up and have the confidence and whatnot to come out with a win in Game 5, super impressive. Well, very well done to the Grand Platz. And again, huge credit to University of College, all the teams who participated today. You guys are good at Rocket League. Keep it up. Keep an eye on your phone. You guys are going to have some recruiting coming your way, I'm sure. Wow, what a fun tournament. I'm glad we did that. And now, there's one thing left to do. A few things left to do. First, we still have a laptop that we're giving away. Did you guys know that? We're giving away a laptop.
Yes.
I'm going to let Nito talk about that. I'm going to shout out our other sponsor. But we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we have to wrap up our clip contest. So stay tuned. We're going to have some more voting incoming. And we basically have 5 more clips to go through, and then we're going to have our finals from our clips. So before we go to break, though, we got to give a huge shout out to our sponsors who are making this possible. Intel, we'd like to give a shout out and a huge thank you to Intel for helping us bring this event to life and make the amazing $250,000 scholarship pool possible. Insane. Visit intel.gg intel.gg to check out 10th gen Intel Core systems. Gaming happens with Intel. And again, if you're watching this, you're in high school, you're in college, elementary school, middle school, whatever. If you're going through the education system, this exists for you. And obviously, if you're interested in video games, hopefully you are. Please take advantage. $250,000 scholarship. And I have a feeling that's only going to go up as the years go along, you know? So huge shout out to Intel. And Nito, tell us about that laptop.
There is a laptop up for grabs. Speaking of Intel, it is so MSI is a PC partner for Intel, and they have provided us with a brand new GL65 gaming laptop that you can win if you go to twitch.tv/boomtv, which is the separate broadcast, and type !giveaway in the chat. Make sure you enter up. I'm 100% sure these are some of the best odds that you could possibly get to win a high-end gaming laptop. So don't miss out. !giveaway in the Boom TV chat. And I wish you all the luck in getting that laptop. We're going to take a really short break, but we'll be right back.
I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenched in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenched in the blood I spill just to get in. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. I'm Axel Toss, and I have a confession to make. There's audio in my headset because I went to the stream to type in !giveaway. So I'm going to mute that really quick. And I have to follow for a certain amount of time before being eligible for the laptop giveaway. But anyway, we are going to proceed forward with our final 5 clips.
Yes.
Nito, are you ready to roll the clips?
I'm ready. Roll the clips. Roll them. There you go.
You have to do the hand thing.
I did it was way too low. all right. First
here we are.
clip.
Let's see what we have here. Okay.
Nice little read. I want to see it again. I need to get a feel for the beginning of this clip. All right. Ooh.
By the way, guys, you are going to be voting on which one of these 5 clips will be advancing to our finals. We already have 4 finalists. We're trying to find out which is going to be the 5th and final clip to be added. And again, $2,000 prize pool up for grabs for these amazing Rocket League players. This is pretty solid. A very quick play here.
Right.
Anticipating kind of where the ball is going. But what's fortunate about this is not only did he anticipate it, he was able to direct it towards the goal.
Right. Off of it looks like off of the opponent's car too. It was like a little bounce off of his roof, and he was still able to get it in the goal. Tasek with it looked like the other opponent hit it too. It was all sorts of weird, but all right. Looks like a 1v1 match. Yep. So his camera's pretty far away. He might be doing some crazy. A musty. He gets boosted into it. That would have been cool if we got a second touch, but that was a nice, clean little musty from SLK.
Yeah. Nito is better to talk. Nito, guess how many 1v1 games I've played this season?
3.
0.
Oh my god, no.
What about last season? Guess last season.
0?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I know. Are we still friends? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be making you play 1v1s now that you've given me this information. Yes. I'll make sure of it.
I only play 3s. That is it. I don't play anything else. That's why I think Nito is probably the better expert on this play. But
I think
looks fancy to me.
right. I mean, he does a musty flick with enough practice, anybody can do it. But it's he gets it on target, which is important here. He gets a little bicycle goal thing. That's cute. I have my notifications off, so I never see that stuff anymore. But yeah, no, it was a clean musty flick in a 1v1 situation, and it worked out for him.
Now we see Pirates RL. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the passing plays,
Yep, and it's just the fact that this one is so quick and in close proximity. So, like, I love those two where they're just bouncing back and forth between another person. He knows, too. He's like, I'm going to try and use him. Hopefully. I think his attempt was definitely to flick it towards the goal, but his teammate with the clutch follow-up, that was a very good shot.
That is so clean. Good luck saving that.
Right, that's the
any RLCS team would be like, yeah, I would take that every time. Yep, that's
Jesus.
Super cool.
The pass and then the clean finish by Crazed Angel. But yeah, and the next clip bumps an opponent here. He's waiting, watching. Gets this read off of the wall, passes down, and it's a clean one. That is a clean pass. Not as nutty as the one before, but he saw his teammate. It was a really good look, so you gotta give it to him. Dandy 44.
Yeah, and it's always interesting when the ball is in this neutral state. It's kind of bouncing back and forth, maybe a double commit on the other side. How can you take advantage of that? Really heads up play, kind of recognizing that the 3 orange players were more or less preoccupied. So it's just a math equation at that point. Well, if they're preoccupied, I probably have a teammate who's open. So super heads up play there, identifying the teammate who's open and making the nice pass. Now we have a tie game here for I believe our last clip of the group.
This guy is a good 1v1 player, I can already tell. Yep, a breezy flick right to the top corner as well. That was a really great placement. What's impressive about this clip to me in the beginning, he takes a second to look where his teammate is before he makes any decisions, and then he's like, okay, I can grab boost. He grabs the boost. He makes a really smart play to, and obviously having the mechanics to do a breezy flick under pressure, 4-4 on the clock. He's just in the right spot too. He notices Squiddy on the far side, and it goes straight in the top post. Like, yeah, that's like a perfect way to use a breezy flick. So good on Bob Stowe. For getting
I like the reaction. Obviously, we see his camera there. He has a nice reaction to this goal. He knows it's butter.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, just the placement on that shot, right? Should not be under appreciated. It's hard to place the ball properly in Rocket League.
Oh, yeah.
And you want to tuck it as close as you can to the corner, and that's exactly what he did there. Very impressive. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to vote. A, B, C, D, or E. Tasek, SLK, Pirates, Dandy, and Bob Stowe. Put your votes in now. All you should have to do is hover your mouse over the screen, and then in the top left you'll see a drop down, and then you can click on the one that you think should be the winner.
Yeah,
Put your votes in now. We'll give you about 90 seconds or so.
Yeah, I think that this one, there was a lot of clean shots, and then there was that one crazy passing play. So, depending on what your flavor is, you know, are you somebody that is in for style points, or are you somebody that's in for just like the competitive advantage or like the best option, you know, instead of like those crazy plays. I like that about Rocket League. There's always like, there's people that almost treat the games as if they're a dance. They want it to look beautiful, and then there are people that are obviously the most competitive, and they want it. Doesn't matter how it goes in, and I'm gonna save everything if my life depends on it, sort of stuff. So, yeah, it's nice to see like the voting goes all over the place because there's different styles of Rocket League players.
I feel like for me, I'd almost go out on the limb and say that whoever wins this group is gonna win the whole thing.
You think so?
I almost want to say. I think I feel that way.
Do you forget
that's
that
just,
the last
that's
winner?
how much I. No, but it is how much I enjoyed one of the plays that we saw here.
Gotcha.
I think you could probably guess which one.
Yes, I can.
But you know, different as you said, different Rocket League players have different things that they enjoy, and whatever they're attracted to, I guess. So, I have a certain appreciation for what we saw in one of these groupings, and I don't necessarily want to give it away, although it's probably pretty obvious which one I like. But that would be my winner for the whole thing, what we saw there. So we will see. Put your votes in A, B, C, D, or E. Whose play was the best?
It's one of those things where I can give points in different categories to all these people. So I don't want to be biased this time. I want the chat to choose. You don't get to know what my favorite is. But yeah, I think.
By the way, I'm glancing at the chat. We have obviously we have some of these players in the chat and probably voting on themselves, and also trying to appeal for others to vote for them, which is very nice, very nicely done.
Campaigning happening. I like to see it.
Yep. We got the campaigns going strong in the chat.
Yep.
I like it.
Sometimes.
By the way, folks, it's not too late to enter to win MSI things. There's a $1,400 PC, and there's a MSI GL65 laptop. Thankfully, with our contracts, we get both of them for free. Just kidding.
Right? They're just sending it to us. I'm using the computer right now.
Just kidding. The giveaway is for you guys, and please take advantage. Type !giveaway in the Boom TV chat, and you will be eligible to win. You can see how to be eligible to win the things that are being given away.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see all of the clips again after we figure out the top one from this group. I think we have 2 minutes in between for voting, so you guys might have just a little tiny bit of time left to vote. But yeah, to put them all up against each other and really, really nitpick them as a group. That'll be exciting.
Yep, this is the last clip At this point, we've seen 25 clips. This is the last grouping of 5. So the winner from here will go up against the other 4 from the other groups. And that will be our finals, effectively, for our clip showdown. Exciting
Yes,
stuff.
yes.
Again, $2,000 on the line.
True.
Craziness.
Get your friends in chat, get your family in chat, especially if you're in this last group of clips. Start being nice to people, at random people in chat, and tell them you love them. Oh my!
The campaigning wins.
It does. It does. Taysek coming through with the win. Look at him go. I want to take a look at the shot again. But yeah, no, sometimes that's all it takes to have those supporters in the chat that are going to be there for you.
He was like promising like food to people to vote. No, I'm just
There
kidding.
you go, right?
But hey, it's all fair. Let's see this again. Yeah, this is the fancy side shot.
Yes.
Really good anticipation on that ball, and I think probably why a lot of people are voting for this is just the angle. I mean, how often do you see a shot from there
True.
make its way into the net? So very nicely done. I had an affinity for that ridiculous aerial passing play. That's probably what I would have picked. But that's okay.
Right. I like the passing play too. I liked Bobster's breezy. I'm just a sucker for 1v1 plays though. That'll get me every time. But yeah, no.
I've already shown my hand as far as 1v1 is concerned. But Nito, maybe you can help me overcome my fear.
Oh, I will.
Okay, so that leaves one last thing to do. We have our 5 winning clips from our 5 groups of 5. And now we have to decide who is going to be the ultimate winner. We're going to take our final break. And when we come back, we will be deciding who is going to be the overall winner. And I think it is going to be ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm pretty sure every vote counts for every clip. And then the prize pool is distributed from there. So
Yes.
the last thing to do, we're going to give away some money. So stay tuned, guys. When we come back, we're going to be voting on the 5 finalists, and we're going to be giving away $2,000 in prizing. Remember, type in !! giveaway in the chat to be eligible for the stuff we're giving away. Don't give up that opportunity. Type in ! giveaway. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I
All right, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying Rocket League with us here at the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars Streamer Showdown. And thanks to everyone making this possible: ABGL, Boom TV, MSI, Intel, CDW, so on and so forth. It's just been really cool, and I hope you guys stay tuned to everything else that is going on all of these channels, especially you folks in high school and college. Look into Intel Inspires. $250,000 in scholarships. Are you kidding? You remember 10 years ago, anyone? $250,000 in gaming scholarships. That is something that has not existed in the world, literally, until the past few years. So take advantage. You don't know how good you have it.
Right.
Maybe you do.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm Axel Toss, joined by Nito. Nito Queen RL. How's it going?
It's going. It is going. I am super excited to finally crown a winner of this $2,000 prize pool, and everybody gets to take home a little piece of the pie as well. So it'll be cool to see who gets crowned at the top and who rallied all their friends together to get them that cut of the money. So
Yeah, get your final campaign slogans in the chat, because we're about ready to crown our champions. There's going to be a lot of winners here. $2,000 in prizing to give out. So without any further ado, let's take a look at our final clips. If you've been here all day, you've seen them all, and we're going to count through them one more time. Again, every vote counts here. You got to vote on your winner, and we'll go from there. So here is clip number 1.
pop quiz with the ceiling, kind of musty. He calls out to his teammate. I remember talking about this. It was just a really great communication and play from him to be able to get it on target.
Coming off the ceiling, putting that backflip through, and question you always ask is like, okay, is that backflip necessary? And it's pretty clear here that this ball was going to be blocked unless he was able to add misdirect it while in the air. So everything about this necessary and worthy of a spot in our top 5 as decided by the lovely Twitch voters. Keep this one in mind. Pop quiz with the goal. Very nicely done. On to our shiny space station decal. Octane.
Yes, very true.
Courtesy of Panda Cloud, with the Christmas decorations all over the stream and the double arms in the air upon total victory. I would be excited about this too.
He keeps it up there for so long.
Lofting it up to himself, staying focused on the ball, kind of maybe worried about his own teammate next to him, but he's definitely in the zone here, following it up off the backboard and just finishing it through.
That's so. It's funny too when in slow motion you can really see it when he goes up for the shot. He like leans himself back so he can get a better view of everything because he's obviously like so focused. So you'll lean in your chair when you're gaming and stuff, but he leans himself back so he can get a better angle on it. All right.
And I love his celebration too. And imagine if he ends up winning the thing. he's going to be celebrating even harder as we see KX. And this one, definitely a special shot. I think when we saw this initially, we were both like, what just happened there? Lofting it up to himself, twirling around in the air, putting his belly onto it, getting that flip, and then flipping. And again, absolutely necessary to do that because there's a defender ready and waiting on the low side of the goal. So he had to do that flip to send it up a little bit higher and with a little bit more force. And his opponents certainly were not expecting that.
Yeah, I love how he's able to use every single like boost very wisely. He ends up with 0 because he used every single little bit of boost effectively. Like every boost usage had a purpose for that shot, so that was really impressive. Maddie coming in at D. I think we all remember this one because of how many times we had to watch it to understand what was going on. But
yeah, I saw this at first. I'm like, okay, is this one of those fail goals? Was this an own goal? No, it wasn't. Leaping off the wall, upside down, flipping at it, and again, a necessary redirect. There's a defender in the goal ready and waiting, so an absolute necessary redirect, and a redirect that we do not see very often.
Oh, absolutely. Just to have the idea to be on the backboard waiting for a pass like that, and for it to be it's so clutch. I think that's the perfect word for it. It's just so clutch. All right.
Now on to Tasek. This was the one that was voted on at the very end. And this was just really good reaction on the offensive side of the field, anticipating where this ball is going. But also what's impressive about this is just the angle that he's putting on the ball. You don't see many goals from this area of the field. Able to redirect that and read it quite well to put that in the back of the net, fooling everyone on the other team. They didn't even think it was possible. That's why no one's in net. They're like, there's no way he's going to hit that towards the goal.
Right? And he
But
does.
he does it.
Yeah. That was a really good read off the wall. I think it's also just the speed he had to get to it, and the teammate who was clearly there didn't even have time to clear it. So, yeah, really great shot by Tasek, Maddie, KX, Panda Cloud, and Pop Quiz. Now is a deciding time to see where these clips will be placed and who will be taking home the most dough.
Yep, these are our 5 finalists, $2,000 in prizing to give away. And now is the time to appeal for the last time in the chat if you're one of these players. Vote for me! Vote for me! Give a nice appeal to why someone should vote for you. It's your last chance. And, of course, think about it. Put some nice thought into it.
Right.
And which one do you think is the best? And then you can vote. Very easy to vote. All you have to do, put your mouse over the stream, and there's a little drop-down menu that gives you the options A, B, C, D, or E. It's about that time. And we're going to give it about a couple minutes until we find our winner. I will say I loved some of the passing plays we saw today, and I am a little sad that some of the passing plays that we did see did not make it in the top 5, so I'm a little sad about that.
True.
I know, Nito, you're a 1v1 player, but the passing plays really have...
It's one thing where I because I'm a 1v1 player, I do like watching passing plays, and I am kind of envious at the fact that I don't have time. I don't have very much time to practice them, but I mean, I have my regular friends that do. We've hit some couple of nutty pass plays here and there, and it is so satisfying. It can be just as satisfying as when you hit a crazy play all by yourself, but even more so, you have your friends hyping you up too. Like, it's a great moment for sure. Whenever
I also want to say, while we have this pedestal, not necessarily relevant to what we're seeing here, but I do have an affinity for really badass saves, and we saw that today. We saw some really cool saves. So I would encourage any one of these players or anyone who plays in these competitions in the future, you guys, I know you have some epic saves. I want to see some epic saves submitted. I don't think we saw necessarily any. I don't know if it necessarily qualifies in the rules, but again, this is just me appealing for more epic saves in these clip competitions, because they can be critical. And of course, between the both of us or anyone watching, we have seen some insane saves, from RLCS to competitive play to ranked play. So I would have liked to see a really epic save somewhere.
You know what I
know?
think it is? I think it is when you're clipping something and you get an epic save. Half the time, the game is still going on, so you don't even think about it, and then you keep going, and then later you're like, I didn't clip that save because you don't think to hit select or if to save the replay or whatever. But that for me, that's totally happened. Like where there's been just a crazy save and my brain just doesn't register. When you have a replay for a cool shot, you're like, man, I gotta save that. You know, I gotta save that. I've been watching it over again and I want to watch it again and again. But for saves, it's like if somebody isn't outwardly watching it, like on an RLCS stream or whatever, it doesn't get clipped immediately. It might not. So that could be why there's such a lack in crazy save clips, because when it happens, it's just an instant and it's gone. So
I'm just saying, saves matter. Saves matter
True.
too. I know epic goals are cool, but saves matter too.
True.
So next time I hope to see some more epic saves. But this is all about epic goals here. We've had a couple from ones. We've had a couple from threes. I'm sure all these folks are appealing in the chat. I think I know which one is my favorite. And I think, Nito, we'd probably agree on which one.
I think so too. I actually voted. I have
Nice.
the stream up, so it popped up, and I was like, you know what? I'll give it my vote. But yeah, no, I like seeing the variety of shots and also skill, because there's obviously like a lot of mechanical prowess that some of these people exhibit, but then just like the smartness of some plays that come out. The Tasek taking the opportunity to go in challenge fast and point it towards the net and stuff like that, whereas we see KX doing a flip reset and passing it up to himself and whatnot. So it's just the difference is there, but they're still both very good shots in themselves. So I like it. I don't know who's gonna take the top spot.
We are counting the votes. We're making sure there's no fraud. We're making sure that the integrity of the vote is intact. Don't worry, we're good about that here. And we are moments away from finding out who is going to be taking home more money than everyone else. First of all, congratulations. If you made this list, congrats. You have fans. You probably have fans. And I would encourage everyone to support each other. Take a look at the stream of your fellow competitor here.
Absolutely.
And also anyone watch count that vote, someone in the chat, making me laugh. But yeah, support all these guys, and congrats to all the guys involved here in the top 5. Good job on making it this far, and we are moments away from finding out who the winner is. There will be no appeals. There's no this is gonna be it. Here we go. And our winner is Tasek.
Let's go with
by 1.
By 1 point, Tasek comes out on top. My. And that's what happens when you got homies in the chat. What do we say? No, dude, he came, he saw, he conquered. That's what happened.
Hashtag Tay is free in the chat. My winner was Maddie. That crazy backboard redirect was my winner. But hey, Tasek is proving to have the heart of the democracy on this day. And here is the play that led to that successful victory. And just a very quick play here, kind of catching the entire defense off guard, getting past 3 of his opponents, reading it perfectly, coming in the other direction, and there's no one in the goal to deal with it, because as I said earlier, I don't think any of the defenders even thought that he could hit that shot. So very nicely done. Congratulations to everyone who participated and everyone hanging out in the chat. I love democracy.
GG's in the chat. Very, very kind from everybody that submitted clips and stuff. And like Axel Toss said earlier, Rocket League is very much a community. If you see that these other people are streaming, go and congratulate them on their streams, form your own community. You guys were a part of something really amazing. It's cool to have opportunities like this where you can just submit clips and have your community support you in this way. So really, really awesome stuff we had happen today.
Yep, and I think that means that we're done. So thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to all the production and all the sponsors involved in making this all possible. Nito, thank you for hanging out. This was a lot of fun, Nito. I'm not just saying that. This is fun.
Yeah, I had a
You're
good time. Thank
You're
you, dude. No,
good job, Kenny.
I'm
You're good at what you
forever
did.
grateful that you hit me up for this, because I love just chatting about Rocket League, watching Rocket League.
I'm looking forward to seeing your stuff in the future.
Thank you.
Truthfully.
Thank
So, Nito, why don't you shout out your stuff? And, before we say
sure.
yes.
I stream at twitch.tv/Nito. You can follow me on Nito Queen on TikTok and Instagram, and then add an RL for Twitter, Nito Queen RL. So yeah, just find me everywhere. We can hang out. Otherwise, I'm always playing Rocket League and doing Rocket League stuff. So thank you guys so much for having me. It was awesome.
Thanks for being here, Nito. All right, so the last thing we're going to do is extra thank our sponsors. Nito, I'll let you talk about MSI again. So I'll give a shout out to the wonderful Intel. Again, there's a lot of parties that are making this all possible, especially obviously Boom TV, AVGL. Definitely support everything going on here. Any brand you see on the screen right now, go support.
Go buy something.
And honestly, thank them because this is a lot of money going to a really cool cause, and I can't wait for it to happen again in the future. Intel, mentioning it before, they are taking huge strides into the amateur scene and supplementing a lot of what's happening in high schools, in college, in the form of the program that they have here, the Intel Inspires Future Gaming Stars. So huge shout out and thank you to Intel for helping us bring this event to life and making the amazing $250,000 scholarship pool possible. Visit intel.gg right now. I know I'm saying it and you're like, Axel Toss, just because you're saying it doesn't mean I'm going to do it. Go right now, intel.gg. Just go there, check it out. They've got a 10th gen Intel Core systems going on, and of course gaming happens with Intel. And again, to underline it, if you're in high school, if you're in college, I'm telling you, look, I'm Axel Toss. I hosted RLCS. When I was in college, I had to sleep on floors to make tournaments happen. I had to pay people to let me talk about their game on camera, right? Now, there's literally $250,000 at least available through sponsors like Intel, who are providing these opportunities and these scholarships for kids who are playing video games. It is like such a cool thing. It makes me really happy. So I really hope that you guys take advantage of that. Again, if you're going through school can be hard, but it can also be really fun. So take advantage of all these opportunities that are out there to help you get through school.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I had to leave college because I was playing so much Rocket League. I wish that I could play Rocket League and I would have been able to be motivated to stay in school. No. But anyway, yes, I want to remind you guys that MSI is the official PC partner for Intel Inspires. Please check them out and all their innovative gaming products that can take your game to the next level. There's still a giveaway going on, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Make sure you're entered. There's many ways to enter. You can have all the chances in the world. I'm telling you, you will have really great odds to win either a gaming laptop or the GL65 gaming laptop or a full tower. It looks like there's 2 giveaways going on. So please go and enter that. And once again, thank you guys so much for tonight. It was so great to be a part of it. For real.
Cool. Well, that's going to wrap us up. Thanks again, Nito, all the production crew, everyone behind the scenes. And thank you guys in the chat. We see you guys. We appreciate you guys. And you guys are really what makes the Rocket League community super cool. So keep supporting each other. Keep checking out Rocket League. And we'll see you next time.
Bye, everybody.
I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speech.